push your body to the limit, every drop of sweat counts. Reboot isn't just an electrolyte drink, it's your recovery partner.
Good morning and welcome to the Entry ATT NGC Republic Bank Junior Championships 2025 right here at the Hazel Crawford Stadium. My name is Jay Brown and this is day 2 of the action. Yesterday we had Ian Wason giving you that action for day 1. A very exciting day indeed. So day 2, let's see how the day progresses. We actually have 57 clubs competing here today over these 2-day weekend. Fans are coming in clubs. This morning we start at 9 a.m. So first event on the track would be the 800 meter, the girls under 15 800 meters, and there's also we got the hammer throw taking place, the girls and boys hammer throw. So the hammer throw, they are all finals, and for the 800 meter girls they are prelims. So all these events are happening simultaneously. Unfortunately it is a one camera stream. So we saw your concerns yesterday with some of the field events, but it is beyond our control right now. So on the track, we have the girls under 15 800 meter run. So in lane 1, Mariah Charles of PTAA. In lane 2, Shanika Quintero of Neon Wolves. In lane 3, Itana Stewart of RSS Phoenix. In lane 4, Kayla Gupta of Bishops Anstey. In lane 5, Nisha Boxhill of Cougars. In lane 6, Unique Chance of Toko Tafak. In lane 7, Shekinah Aguera of Concord. And in lane 8, Jonelle Walcott of RSS Phoenix. That's the lineup for the girls under 15 800 meter run. This is heat 1 of 3. And they're off. That's the start of the first event on the track. It is the girls under 15 800 meter run. And this is, of course, a preliminary. So 8 athletes will be advancing to the finals later on. So it will be the top 1 from each heat plus the next 5 best times will be advancing to the final later on. So here they come.
When you're passing in front here, remember to duck right? Especially if your head big.
So 2 laps. Very cool weather. It's a bit overcast. And they're getting their bell. One lap to go.
Nah, boy, that's what they get people passing here in pressure.
And there she comes. Taking a look back. Just about a 20-meter lead. Coming in comfortably, just about 150 meters again for her. Coming to the straightaway. Here she comes. Not much of a challenge here. So she will be advancing definitely. So again, it will be the top one from each heat, plus the next 5 best times will be advancing to the finals later on. So if you're just joining us, this is the Entry ATT NGC Republic Bank Junior Championships 2025 right here at the Hazel Crawford Stadium. We're getting ready for Heat 2 of 3 of the girls under 15 800 meter run. So we just had the Heat 1. That heat was won by Mariah Charles of PTAA. That is PT Achievers Athletics Club. So the athletes are coming on the track for Heat 2 of 3. Another full field. Out in lane 8, Sharifa Benjamin of Mercury. In lane 7, Zaira Rupchan of Perseverance. In lane 6, Brittany Morgan of Cougars. In lane 5, Renee Smith of Burnley. In lane 4, Nashikwa Samuel of RSS Phoenix. In lane 3, Azara Guevara of Bishop Anstey. In lane 2, Adriana Garcia of Concord. And in lane 1, Leah De Freitas of PPF. That is Pace and Performance Factory. So a bit of a false start there. And they're off. That's the start of Heat 2 of 3. The girls under 15 800 meter run. Here they come. Leah de Freitas looking well in lane 1. Also Burnley's Renee Smith. She leads the pack. Early to tell. And yesterday, of course, we saw Leah de Freitas with some exceptional running. Here they come. This one will be very exciting. Leah de Freitas. She takes the lead. One lap to go. So an exchange of leadership there. That's Burnley. So it's Smith and de Freitas. Also Morgan. Morgan in third of Cougars. But our top two, Smith and de Freitas. Coming up to the 150-meter mark. This is when the action will start to happen. Coming to the straightaway. It's going to be a fight for that top spot. It's Smith and de Freitas. But Smith is holding on. De Freitas fighting. And here she comes. Leah de Freitas and Smith on the line. Photo finish there. So let's see. Let's see who will take this one. That was heat 2 of 3 of the girls under 15 800-meter run. We await the times. Leah de Freitas followed by Smith. So 2 minutes 36.52 for both athletes. That was heat 2 of 3 of the girls under 15 800-meter run. Up next, heat 3. Heat 3 on the way. Lane 1, Viola Belex of Bishops. In lane 2, Kadaya Edwards of Cougars. In 3, Kenya Mayer of RSS Phoenix. In 4, Jalissa Samuel of Mercury. In 5, Sophia Mayers of Genesis. In 6, Gloria Henry of RSS Phoenix. In 7, Mia Regis of PTAA. And in 8, Kaylee Grant of Memphis. And they are on the way. Should be getting some showers very soon. It's very overcast here at the Heasley Crawford Stadium in Port of Spain. And here they come. 1, 2, looking like twins. Hand in hand. I see 2 athletes representing RSS Phoenix. Kenya Muir and Gloria Henry. They are holding that lead, followed by Cougars Edwards. She is in the 3rd position. So 2 athletes from RSS Phoenix going really well. It's about 200 meters out. And here they come. RSS Phoenix, top 2. But the athlete of Cougars making a move. So it's a fight with the RSS Phoenix, and they are coming down, making it look very easy. And she will be advancing plus the top 5 best times. So that was the girls under 15 800 meter run. And we're moving on to the boys under 15 800 meter run. So only two heats for the boys under 15 800 meter run. So we are looking forward to a very exciting girls under 15 800 meter run final later on. One athlete still coming in. And of course, finishing is very important. You start something, you must finish. So the winner of the girls under 15 800 meter run heat 3, Gloria Henry of RSS Phoenix, 2 minutes 34. Give you the lineup for the boys under 15 800 meter run. Full field. In lane 1, Shaquem James of Mercury. In 2, Seth Mongeru of Red Line. In 3, McClashy of PTAA. In 4, Aidan Young of Zenith Athletics. In 5, Javon Gonzalez of Dookies Athletics. In 6, Curlan Henry of RSS Phoenix. In 7, Ashton Torres of Redline International. In 8, Jeremiah Campbell of RSS Phoenix. And in 9, DeAndre Valentine of Toko Tafak. And the reins are down. A very fast start. You know, some athletes actually sprint out the entire 2 laps. A very strong first lap indeed. So 1 lap to go for him. Exceptional running there. Pulling away the lead. Very long stride. Very comfortable running there. Very bright future in 800-meter running for this under 15 athlete. Here he comes. He's about 100 meters away from the athlete in second place. His final stretch here. And he's keeping his stride. Just about 2 minutes, 6.90 unofficially. Here's our second place athlete coming in. Crowd going wild. And a race for third. That was Heat 1 of the boys under 15 800-meter run. Wait to see the scoreboard. Waiting the official time there, but heading straight into Heat 2 of the boys under 15 800-meter run. So in lane 2, Emmanuel Benjamin of RSS Phoenix. In lane 5, Emmanuel Rivers of Alpha Athletics. In 6, Zidan Hamid of RJRT. In lane 7, Joshua Bernard of FOD. And in lane 8, Rashawn Joseph of Burnley. So no athletes in lane 1, 3, and 4 of the heat of the boys under 15 800-meter run. And they're out. That's the start of Heat 2 of the boys under 15 800-meter run. Going well is Emmanuel Benjamin of RSS Phoenix. He takes the lead. Coming in is also Burnley's Rashawn Joseph in second, and Zidane Hamid of RJRT. As a little guy on the field, runs really well. Did exceptional at the secondary school championships. So here he comes as Emmanuel Benjamin, still holding the lead, followed by Rashawn Joseph of Burnley. Running under some heavy rainfall here. 1 lap to go. Benjamin still holding the lead, followed by Burnley and RJRT. Not as fast as the first heat. It's about 300 meters out. Picking up the pace is Hamid. And the Burnley athlete making the move. Joseph. Benjamin tiring out, so Burnley takes the lead. .150 meters out, the Burnley athlete, he is taking a charge. And here they come. So it's Burnley's Rashawn Joseph. He will take this one. Comfortable lead. Indeed, it's Rashawn Joseph, followed by Emmanuel Benjamin and Zidane Hamid of RJRT. So top 3 from each heat plus the next 2 best times will advance to the final later. That's Tobago coming in, finishing his race. So that's the end of heat 2. We'll be moving on to the girls under 17 800 meter run. Straight into a break. The rains have just got heavier, so the athletes are just going back to their call rooms and under the tents. So we'll be right back.
Rapid hydration, clean energy, no crash. Reboot your body, reignite your performance. When you push your body to the limit, every drop of sweat counts. Reboot isn't just an electrolyte drink, it's your recovery partner. Rapid hydration, clean energy, no crash. Reboot your body, reignite your performance. When you push your body to the limit, every drop of sweat counts.
So welcome back to the Entry ATT NGC Republic Bank Junior Championships right here at the Hazley Crawford Stadium, day 2. On the track we have the girls under 17 800 meter run. This is heat 1 2. So I give you in lane 2 Isabel Solomon of Toko Tafak. In lane 3 Maya Phillips of Genesis, no athlete in 4. In lane 5 Pashona Stewart of RSS Phoenix. In lane 6 Shania Nelson of Lions Athletics. And in lane 7 Jada Felix of Cougars. And that's the field for the girls under 17 800 meter run, heat 1 of 2. And they're out. It's the athlete in lane 6, Nelson of Lions Athletics. She's making the first move. Felix looking well as well. So Nelson, she will hold on. Cougars athlete coming on strong. 200 meters out. This is the girls under 17 800 meter run. So top 3 from each heat plus the next 2 best times will advance to the final later on. So that's Shemaya Nelson, followed by Ejada Felix, Lions Athletics and Cougars. Jada Felix takes off over. Just 1 lap to go for her. Just about 300 meters to go. Jada Felix lengthening her lead. Jada Felix going really well. Actually lengthening her stride just about 200 meters out. She's looking very comfortable. 150 meters to go. And she is holding that stride. Jada Felix, here she comes down her final stretch. Not much of a challenge. And that's Jada Felix will take heat 1, followed by Shania Nelson of Lions Athletics. Athletes coming in. So top 3 from each heat, plus the next 2 best times, will be advancing to the finals of the girls under 17 800 meter run later on. That time, Felix 2:31.15, followed by Nelson. And Phillips in third. So getting ready for heat 2 of the girls under 17 800 meter run. So 5 athletes registered for this one. In lane 2, Gianna Pickery of PPF. In lane 3, Ashley Sarepio of Cougars. In lane 4, Cheyenne Lewis of PPFs. In lane 5, Serenity Nancis of RSS Phoenix. And in lane 6, Aquila Gonzalez of Dabadi. So PPF in lanes 2 and 4. That's Pace and Performance Factory. And 2 of the girls under 17 800 meter run on the way. Athletes of Pace and Performance. 1-2. Followed by Serenity Nancis, RSS Phoenix. One lap to go. To be Cheyenne Lewis. She's holding on to the lead, actually lengthening the lead. It's about 250 meters out. The other athlete, Pickery, fading. So now it's RSS Phoenix Nancis in second place. Lewis coming strong of Pace and Performance Factory. Looking very comfortable. One to watch for the final. Here she comes, coming in very strong. That's Cheyenne Lewis of Pace and Performance Factory. RSS Phoenix Nancis coming in for second. Will she get it? Followed by Gianna Pickery of Pace and Performance. So that's the top three for the girls under 17 800 meter run. So top three from each heat plus the next two best times, they will be advancing to the finals later on. So coming up will be the boys under 17 800 meter run. Top one from each heat plus the next five best times will advance to the finals of the boys under 17 800 meter run. Three heats in this one. Let's see if we have a full field. Of course, I'm seeing Breon Scott of Pace and Performance Factory, called Criff the gold medalist. He was first at Carifta Games for the time of 1 minute 56.48. Let me give you the lineup in lane one. Jonathan Lefrancois of ZC Athletics. Lyndon George of Cougars in 2. In 5, so Breon Scott. And he started off really well. In 6, Josim Nancis of RSS Phoenix. In 7, Abraham Williams of MJC. In 8, Keone Woods of Mercury. And we could see Breon Scott already pushing and looking strong, looking well. Our Carifta gold medalist, Breon Scott. Here he comes. Looking very comfortable. One lap to go for the athletes. Getting their bell. Breon Scott starting to make a move.
Reboot isn't just an electrolyte drink, it's your recovery partner. Rapid hydration, clean energy, no crash, reboot your body, reignite your performance.
So we do apologize for the technical difficulties we just had. This one race was won by Breon Scott. Great margin. So we await the final times. So indeed, the top one from each heat plus the next 5 best time will advance to the finals. So we're heading on to heat 2 of 3. This one seems to be a full field. There's actually no athlete in lane 1. So in lane 2, Williams of RSS Phoenix. In 3, Stewart of Elite Performance. In 4, Khan of PPF. In 5, Wilson of Pace. In 6, James of Zenith Athletics. In 7, Johnson of Burnley. In lane 8, Pair of St. Catherine's. So that's the starting lineup for the boys under 17 800 meter run, and they're up and out. The athlete in lane 6, James, also a Burnley athlete, Johnson. A great start from Johnson. Very strong start there. Athlete's looking well. So heat 2 of 3 of the boys under 17 800 meter run. Our first heat was won by Brian Scott. Not much of a challenge for him. But this is heat 2. Here they come. That's Khan of PPF. Going well. Zenith Athletics James in second. And the PPF athlete looking really well. Just about 200 meters out. Great strides. On to the final stretch. Coming in strong. It's Khan of PPF. Was heat 2 of 3 of the boys under 17 800 meter run. Athletes coming on, moving swiftly on to heat 3. No time wasted. So athletes lined up for heat 3 of the boys under 17 800 meter run. In lane 1, Christopher Sami of PPF. In 2, Zaya Stewart of RSS Phoenix. In 3, Elijah Glenn of IG Fast Lane. In 4, Michael Surratt of Phoenix Athletics. In 5, Tishon Swan of Genesis. In 6, Kelson Peters of Burnley. In 7, Gavan Wagner of Track Blazers. In 8, Cohen Joseph of Tigers Athletics. And 8 as well will be Darian Whiteman of RSS Phoenix. Darian Whiteman is a 4th place finisher at the Crew of the Games, the 2025 Crew of the Games, right here at the Easy Crawford Stadium. So you see, so 2 of our Crew of the athletes representing here in the boys under 17 800 meter run. And they're up and out. Section 3 of the boys under 17 800 meter run. Whiteman going well. Glenn Stewart as well. Burnley's Peters in third. Coming on. One lap to go. Heat 3. Boys under 17, 800 meter run. So we say again the top one from each heat plus the next 5 best times will be advancing. So we see our athletes from RSS Phoenix. Burnley a distant third. Making a move 150 meters out. It's our RSS Phoenix. And that's Sami of PPF. A battle for the finish. Sami coming in strong. Sami will take it, so it will be Sami going ahead to the final, followed by the top 5 best times. Girls under 20 meter run. Top 3 each heat plus the next 2 best times will be advancing to the final later on. So in lane 2 was Precious Aki of Point Fortin. New Jets. In lane 3, no athlete in 3, but in lane 4, Ariel Richardson of PPF. In lane 5, Kamaya Jack of RSS Phoenix. In lane 6, Charisse McKay of Cougars. In lane 7, Shemaya Smith of Zenith Athletics, and in lane 8, Charlene Phillip of Memphis. So Aki in 2, Richardson in 4, Jack in 5, McKay in 6, Smith in 7, and Phillip in 8. The athletes take their mark and they're out. That's the start of Heat 1 of the girls under 2800 meter run. Top 3 from each heat, plus the next 2 best times will be advancing to the final. national junior record. 2 minutes 6.83 seconds, set in 1998 by Melissa DeLeon. Here they come, 200 meters out. It's the athlete of Cougars, McKay, looking well. She's holding the lead. She's looking well. Maki. The traditional green. Coming up to the final lap. Maki pulling away from the pack. And we have the RSS Phoenix athletes. They are in second and third. But McKee pulling away from the field at this point. Just about 300 meters out. She's looking well, lengthening her lead. Great stride.
Stop.
200 meters to go.
Duck when they're passing.
Lengthening the lead by each stride. It's about 50 meters away from the athlete in second position. Here she comes, a final stretch. McKee coming in strong. McKee will be advancing the top three, so here's our next two athletes coming in. Wait to see the times. So it's McKee, Aki, and Philip. So we're moving on to Heat 2 of the girls under 20 800 meter run. In lane 2, Keisha Adams of Memphis. In lane 3, Zadie Pascal of Dabadie. In lane 4, Kayla Ford of PPF. In lane 5, Queen Martin of Mountain Eagles. In lane 6, Jewel Williams of RSS Phoenix. And rounding out the field, Isabel James of Pace. And they're out. That's the start of the girls under 20 800 meter run, Heat 2. Looking well. James out there in lane 7 of Pace. She set the pace. Looking at Pascal.
Duck.
Ford. You see the athlete out there in lane 7. She's now looking to close into lane 1. She put herself at sort of a disadvantage there. So that's Kayla Ford with the lead. Final lap. She's coming in strong. PPF pace and performance. Heat 2 of the girls under 20 800 meter run. 300 meters out for her. And she is certainly lengthening that lead. Probably about 60 meters ahead of the athlete in second position. And that's Memphis, Keisha Adams. Here she comes. Huge gap. 150 meters out for Kayla Ford. 80-meter lead. Coming down to the final stretch. So it's Kayla Ford of PPF winning this one very comfortable. Followed by our athlete of Memphis, Keisha Adams. And the race is on for that third spot, so the top three from each heat plus the next two best times will be advancing to the final. So this is our third athlete finishing here. So that was heat 2 of the girls under 20 800 meter run. And we actually had two athletes from Trinidad representing us in the women 800 meter run under 20 at the Carifta Games this year. That was Cheyenne Lewis and Amari Pope. Cheyenne Lewis was third and Amari Pope was seventh. So we're moving on to the boys under 20 800 meter run. Full field here. So in lane 1, that's Zaire Ash of Phoenix Athletics. In lane 2, Samuel Brady of FOD. In 3, KL Samuel of PPF. In 4, Jaden Alexander of Mercury. In 5, Mandela Francis of Memphis. In 6, Hakeem Kerr of RSS Phoenix. In 7, Anthony Lee of MJAC. And in lane 8, Luke Williams of QRC Athletic Club. And they are out looking well. It's the athlete of Memphis, Francis Mandela. He's leading the pack at the start. Closing into the lane 1. Mandela Francis opening his lead. Great stride. Here he comes, coming up for their bell to signal their final lap. It's going well. So this one, similar to the girls under 20 800 meter run, the top 3 from each heat plus the next 2 best times will be advancing national junior record. 1 minute of 47 seconds set by Jamal James. And this was all the way back in 2007. Qualifying time for the Pan Am under 20 games, 1 minute 53. So athletes vying for top positions will be vying for a space on our national team to represent at the Pan Am Under-20 Games. And the race is on, coming in strong, running this one like a final, blazing to the finish and taking it easy. So top 3 athletes. We await the times there. So getting ready for the boys under 2800 meter run heat 2. In lane 1, Solandi of PPF. No athletes in lane 2. So in lane 3, Omar Thompson of PPF. Another Carifta athlete. In lane 4, Justin Cadet of Phoenix Athletics. No athlete in 5. In lane 6, that's Kira Sariskandra of Memphis. Sariskandaraja of Memphis. He was 4th at the Carifta Games. No athlete in 7. And in lane 8, Mikhail Mitchell of Track Blazers. So 4th place finisher Kira Sariskandaraja of Memphis Pioneers. He's in 6. And they're out. Very good start from Omar Thompson in lane 3. And also Kale Alexander. So they're going well. Again, the top 3 from each, plus the next 2 best times. It's going to be a very exciting 800 meter final, you could tell just by what we saw at the first heat. So the pack staying together here. Final lap. Who's going to make the move? Who's going to make it and when? Making sure that you have enough energy in the tank to finish strong. So they're still sticking together. 4 athletes bundle, but 1 must take it. Coming up to the 200 meter mark. Riskandraja, he's there, he's holding strong. Onto the straightaway they come. Running a bit comfortable, looking back. Just to hold on to their positions as they come in, giving each other a 5 there. So easy running for Saris Kandraja and Omar Thompson. So we won't see much of that later on for the final. So Ma Thompson takes that one, followed by Saris Kandraja of Memphis. So PPF, Pace and Performance Factory, Memphis, and also Salandi of PPF as well. Pace and Performance Factory actually showing that they have a great program across there. So many clubs, athletic clubs in Trinidad and Tobago. So we have 57 here on our team list registered. So just to name a few, Abilene Wildcats out there in Orima. There's Alpha Athletics Club, Appaloosa, Cheetahs Athletic Club, Concord, Cougars, Dabity, FOD, Flashpoint, Fulfilling Athletic Dreams, Lions Athletics Track and Field, Memphis Pioneers, Neon Wolves, PPF, of course, the Pace and Performance Factory. You saw a lot of their athletes doing really well today in the 800 meter Presentation College track. Blazers, Point Fortin New Jets, RJRT, Simplex Athletics Club, St. Catherine's Girls Anglican as well, Tobago Falcons, Tigers Athletics, Tranquility Government Sec, UTT Patriots Senate Athletic Club, Stallions Athletics Club, and that's just to name a few. if you're just joining the stream, this is NCAA Republic Round Junior. We have the 200 meters getting ready to start. But in studio, we have our Carifta champion in the 1500 meter under 17, O'Shea Cummings, here in the studio with us. O'Shea, how are you doing?
I'm fine.
Okay, so we see your dynamic performance yesterday, and of course your antics at the end. Tell us a little bit about your races yesterday.
My race yesterday, I think I executed well. It was really enjoyable and fun. I think I wasn't really had a mind plan yesterday. I was just ready to go out and get it, and I was enjoying myself.
Okay, great. So you have the 3,000 meters later on today. So what's your mindset like going into a 3,000 meter?
My mindset is usually I don't really like to focus too much on the race. Sometimes I get a little anxious, but as a Carifta champion,
right, so what's the biggest goal for you? What's your goal for the future in terms of track and field and of course education?
my biggest goal is I like to win gold in Olympics. 4 years from now, I like to be in Olympics. I would like to win gold for Trinidad and Tobago.
Well, we certainly look forward to that, and I will be supporting and rooting for you at the next Olympic Games. So thank you so much, and enjoy your 3,000 later on.
Thank you. Same to you.
All right. So we're getting ready for the start of the girls under 15 200 meter run. We just had an interview there with O'Shea Cummings. So we have a Butler in 1, Bob in 2, Martin in 3, Timothy in 4, Gormandy in 5, Morris in 6, Ali 7, and Durity in 8. This is heat 1 of the girls under 15 200 meter run on the way. Coming around the bend, seems to be 2 athletes in 1 lane there. This is heat 1. A little confusion there in the middle lanes. So this one was won by Morris of Neon Wolves. She takes heat 1 of the girls under 15 200 meter run. So the top 8 will advance by time for the finals. Morris 27.77, followed by Butler with 28.64, and Timothy in third, 29. So Butler is St. Catherine's, and Timothy, a Memphis Pioneers. So we're getting ready for heat 2 of 9. So we have 9 heats in the girls under 15 200 meter run. So the athletes lined up for heat 2. In lane 1, Ratan of MJAC. Piper in 2 of Pace. In lane 3, Bailey of Track Blazers. In 4, Gomez of Memphis. In 5, Cooper of Alpha. In 6, Peters of ZC Athletics. In 7, Joseph of Red Line. And in lane 8, Didier of Bishops and C. So it's a full field. Eight athletes on the track. Heat 2 of 9. So a lot of 200-meter action here for you all in store. And this is just the girls under 15, 200 meters. So we go again. Ratan in 1, Piper in 2, Bailey 3, Gomez 4, Cooper 5, Peters 6, Joseph 7, and Didier in 8. That's the starting lineup for the girls under 15 200-meter run, heat 2 of 9. The athletes take their mark. Up and out, even start, but making a first move is Cooper of Alpha Athletics. Coming around onto the straightaway, athlete in lane 2, Piper. But it's Cooper of Alpha Athletics, and she's being challenged by Piper. Piper and Cooper. Piper will take this one. Heat 2. Of Pace. She takes heat 2. So that's Palo Seco Athletics coming from far. To compete here at the Hazel Crawford Stadium. So we're moving on to the heat number 3 of the girls under 15 200-meter run. As you can see, it's very overcast here in Port of Spain. I really appreciate the rain just holding out for us to complete today's events. So waiting to see the athletes on the track, not seeing much athletes for this heat. So only seeing about 3 athletes getting their run-throughs. So that's an athlete in lane 8, 7, and 5. So that should be in lane 8, Kaylee Brown of Bishops. In 7, Tiana Williams of RSS Phoenix. And in lane 5, that's Cara John of Memphis. It's the only athletes competing there. And they are out. John looking well. A blistering start there. Coming around the bend onto the straightaway. It's the athlete Brown of Bishops. She's holding on to that lead. Here she comes, fighting till the end. And Williams. And Brown will take it. That was heat 3 of the girls under 15 200 meter run. So only 3 athletes of the registered 8. So we're moving on to heat number 4 of 9. So again, the top 8 will advance by time to the final. So you look at the times, you'll be able to tell who will be competing at the finals. I think I need to invest in some binoculars to see from the distance. So we're seeing 4 athletes in this one. So there's an athlete in lane 8, 6, 3, and 4. So in lane 8 and 7, in lane 8 is Koa of Simplex, in 7 Davis of Bishops, in 6 Warwick of Mercury, in 4 Ash Alexander of Point Fortin New Jets, and in lane 3, starting off really well, that's Weeks of Memphis Pioneers, and she is blazing around the bend. And here she comes onto the straightaway. But it's the athlete in 6, that's Warwick. That's 8, that's Davis of Bishops. She takes this one, followed by Memphis, Weeks, Kalani Weeks for a second. That is heat 4 of 9 of the girls under 15 200 meter dash. So Warwick, Mercury, Weeks, and Ash Alexander of Point Fortin New Jets. So moving on to heat 5 of 9. So there's no athletes in lane 8. So in lane 7, it's Dugan of Point Fortin New Jets. In 6, O'Neill of Zenith Athletics. In 5, Alex of Bishops Anstey. In 4, Wilshire of Abilene Wildcats. And in lane 3, Cummings of Point Fortin New Jets. And yes, I see an athlete in lane 2. That's Debiset of Simplex. This is the starting lineup for heat 5 of the girls under 15 200 meter dash. Up and out, heat 5 underway. Great start by Abilene's Wilshire. Coming around the bend. Wilshire is looking well. But it's in lane 2. That's Debiset of Simplex. She's pulling away. Followed by Cummings of PPF. So it's Simplex, Debiset. Tasia Debiset taking this one. That was heat 5 of 9. And we're heading swiftly along to heat 6 of 9. So Debiset first, Cummings second, and Dugan third. So we're moving on to Heat 6 of 9 of the girls under 15 200-meter run. So giving you the lineup. No athletes in lane 3. So in lane 8, Akila Chinapu of Simplex. In lane 7, Zaria Simmons of ZC Athletics. In lane 6, Eden Aiden of Memphis. In 5, Stevenson of Burnley. In lane 4, Baird of RSS Phoenix. Again, no athlete in lane 3. In lane 2, Simmons of MJAC. And in lane 1, Lopez of Bishops. So MJAC, it's Mova Jets, if you were wondering. So this is heat 6 of 9. No athlete in 3. And they are out. Great start by Chinapu in lane 8. But looking well is Eden of Memphis. But Chinapu coming around looking well. She's onto the final stretch. Pulling away from the track. Powering away. Making this one look easy. She's going to take this one. Heat 9. Followed by Baird of RSS Phoenix in second. That was heat 6. Heat 6 of 9 of the girls under 15 200-meter run. And that was a very, very exciting one there, won by Akila Chinapu. 26.25, Baird with 28.33. So again, the top 8 will advance by time. And the finals to be run later on. So we're moving on to heat 7 of 9. With the girls under 15 200-meter run. If you're just joining us, this is the Entry ATT NGC Republic Bank Junior Championships 2025. Athletes will be vying for spots on a national team to run at the Pan Am Games in August. So we have Jones in 8, King in 7, Griffith in 6, Thomas in 5, Williams in 4, Kashi in 3, Thomas in 2, Williams in 1. Heat 7 of the girls under 15 200-meter run. Looking well is Jones of Faizabad, but look at the athlete in lane 2. That's Thomas of Dukie's Athletics, coming in very easy. So it will be Thomas and Jones. That was heat 7 of 9. So Thomas, 28.75, Jones and King. So you see how overcast it is here in Port of Spain. Usually you get to see the mountains, the buildings. all in the fog. Getting ready for heat 8 of 9. Athletes lined up for this one. We have Joseph in lane 8 of Tranquility, Crooks in 7 of Zenith Athletics, Depo Singh of Bishops in 6, Charles of IG Fast Lane in 5, Alexander of Dabadi in 4, Daniel of Bishops in 3, Toppin of Memphis in 2, and the King of Mover Jets in lane 1. It's the start of heat number 8 of the girls under 15 200 meter run. So 9 prelims, 8 spots. The athletes take their mark. There's no athlete in lane 7, so that's Crooks. And they're up and out. Heat 8. Looking well is Alexander of Dabadi. Coming in strong. Remember, it's a time. 8 will advance based on their times. And she is coming in 28.92 on the clock, unofficially for her. It's Alexander of Dabadi. And followed by Charles in second and King in third. So that's your top 3 there for the girls under 15 200 meter run. Heat number 8. Rains are coming down a bit heavier this time, but we still have our athletes for heat number 9 on the track. So I'll give you the lineup in lane 8. So it's raining very heavy now. So let's see if they will start this race or pull the athletes away. So I hope they start it soon. Could be sort of uncomfortable running, all drenched, soaked, rain falling in your eyes. So I'll give you the lineup. In 8, Chance. 7, Hinkson. 6, Jack. 5, Chiwa. 4, Thomas. 3, Jackson. 2, Baptiste. And in 1, Kwashi. That's the lineup for heat 9. Running under heavy rainfall, and they are up and out. Looking well is Jack of Mountain Eagles. She is pulling away, coming around the bend. That's a yes, Jack. Chiwa. Eden Chiwa of Memphis takes that one. Followed by Jackson of Concord. So excellent running there by Eden Chiwa of Memphis. .40, followed by Jackson and Thomas. So that will bring the curtain down for the girls under 15 200 meter run. We had 9 heats, and the top 8 will be advancing to the finals later on. So we'll take a short break, and we'll be right back with the Entry ATT NGC Republic Bank Junior Championships 2025.
you push your body to the limit, every drop of sweat counts. Reboot isn't just an electrolyte drink, it's your recovery partner. Rapid hydration, clean energy, no crash, reboot your body, reignite your performance.
Well, if you're just joining us, this is the Entry ATT NGC Republic Bank Junior Championships 2025. My name is Jay Brown, right here at the Hazeley Crawford Stadium. This is day 2, as you can see, incredible weather. So it's holding up today's proceedings. But in the meantime, I'll give you the finalist for the 800 meters, girls under 15, boys under 15, girls and boys under 17, and girls and boys under 20 coming up later on. So for the girls under 15 800 meter run, we have Nashikwa Samuel of RSS Phoenix, Jalissa Samuel of Mercury, Kenya Moore of RSS Phoenix, Renee Smith of Burnley, Leah DeFreitas of PPF, Gloria Henry of RSS Phoenix, Mariah Charles of PTAA, and Kadea Edwards of Cougars. They will be competing at the finals for the girls under 15 800 meter run. For the boys under 15 800 meter run, finalists as follows: Ashton Torres of Redline, Mackenzie McClashy of PTAA, Aidan Young of Zenith Athletics, Rashawn Joseph of Burnley, Curlan Henry of RSS Phoenix, Javon Gonzalez of Dookies Athletics, Emmanuel Benjamin of RSS Phoenix, and Zidane Hamid of RJRT. So they will be competing at the finals for the boys under 15 800 meter run. So PTAA, that stands for PT Achievers Athletics. For the girls under 17 800 meter run, Akila Gonzalez, Pashona Stewart, Maya Phillips, Serenity Nancis, Jada Felix, Cheyenne Lewis, Shania Nelson, and Gianna Pickery. They will all be competing in the girls under 17 800 meter run finals. In the boys under 17 800 meter run, Lyndon George, Mikhail Serrett, Jeremiah Stewart, Breon Scott, Jadani Williams, Christopher Sami, Darian Whiteman, and Kelson Peters as the finalists for the boys under 17 800 meter run. In the girls under 20 800 meter run, Shania Smith, Ariel Richardson, Jewel Williams, Keisha Adams, Sharice McKay, Kayla Ord, Precious Aki, Charlene Phillip, and they will be competing for the girls under 20 800 meter run. The Pan Am under 20 time is 2 minutes 8 seconds as the qualifying standard to run at the Pan Am Games. National junior record 2 minutes 6.83 seconds, set by Melissa De Leon in 1998. The boys under 20 800 meter run, Hakeem Kerr, Justin Cadet, Hakim Salandi, Jaden Alexander, Kale Samuel, Kiera Sariskandraja. Always give me a Thai tongue there. Omari Thompson and Mandela Francis. They will be competing for the boys under 20 800 meter run. National junior record 1 minute 47, set by Jamal James in 2007. The qualifying standard for the Pan Am under 20 games 1 minute 53 seconds. So we'll see if any of our athletes could make the time and qualify in the 800 meter boys under 20. Fastest time is Jaden Alexander coming in with a 2 minutes 3.75 seconds for that race. So those are the finalists for the 800 meter runs at the Entry ATT NGC Republic Bank Junior Championships 2025. And we'll be right back as soon as the rain subsides, we will be starting back with the boys under 15, I believe. Yes, the boys under 15 200-meter dash. There's also 9 heats, similar to the girls under 15, also had 9 heats. So we await that start.
When you push your body to the limit, every drop of sweat counts. Reboot isn't just an electrolyte drink, it's your recovery partner. Rapid hydration, clean energy, no crash, reboot your body, reignite your performance. When you push your body to the limit, every drop of sweat counts. Reboot isn't just an electrolyte drink, it's your recovery partner. Rapid hydration, clean energy, no crash, reboot your body, reignite your performance.
Today we are hosting one of several of our coaching clinics which started in January, and today we have the Midland Long Distance Clinic, which is presented by Mr. Derek Simon and his team, where we're focusing on the development of the Midland Long Distance events. Trinidad and Tobago, for the past, in terms of our athletic history, we never really had that type of success at the global arena. with regards to the middle and long. However, we had a number of successes at the regional in terms of the Carifta Games, CAC and Panama and those type of things. So we felt that we want to focus on some of the events where we had low participation and also where we had some past participations and to rebuild. So that is why we are here today at the Queen's Royal College in Port of Spain with regards to our middle and long distance clinic. So we had over 50-something plus athletes here today, also some coaches from Trinidad and Tobago. As you would notice, as I stand in front of this barrier here, this is what we call the steeplechase barrier, and it's one of the events in the middle and long distance group. Right, steeplechase is not a prominent event in Trinidad and Tobago. However, it has been in our schedule of events in the past, in the junior and the open championships. I myself was a previous junior champion in the steeplechase. I remember my elder brother Paul Voze as well was also a champion in that event. So it is nothing new to us. However, over the years, recent years, we have not seen the level of competitors in these events. So it's no longer on the calendar. So one of the goal today is to reintroduce the steeplechase event, which we would have done a couple minutes ago in terms of the introduction to the clearance and what the event consists of. So this is where we are today.
Well, today's session was very informative, very knowledgeable. At the end of the day, you're never too old or too young to learn. At the end of the day, the sport is a growing sport, and we as athletes and coaches, we have to be mindful that every day things change, every year things change. And with new development, new science come to the forefront, we have to get up to the time. Yeah, well, it's important that coaches and athletes be up to date with the time, because at the end of the day, things change, times change, and we have to change with it. We can't just live in the draconian days that we are accustomed to.
Fundamental, and especially for endurance athletes, because we understand that we work off a platform of energy in, energy out. For you to be able to produce energy out, for you to be able to produce performances for yourself, for your coach, for your family, that energy that goes in must be supportive for energy to come out. So food, you need food, glycogen to be able to get into your system, for it to be able to digest, dissolve, for you to get energy to go out.
You mentioned also that coaches have their role to play, but they could only do so much. What responsibility is placed upon the athlete to continue?
Great question. So the responsibility has to be part and almost alternatively resting on the shoulders of the parents. Because we as coaches, we have athletes for a couple hours for the week. The parents have them and can manage them. So our part is really to receive the athlete in the best place possible. The parents' part is to send the athlete to training and to the coach in the best place possible. And that is via having good nutritional daily habits and regimes.
And of course, you also mentioned the coaches as well, and not being stagnated in their own development as well. You could be experienced with 10, 20, 30 years and you still need to upgrade.
Exactly. So part of your development as a coach is you identifying to be accountable to yourself, because you need to be informing athletes. You need to be representing yourself as an authority figure to guide. And as time goes, science changes. You need to be updated. You need to be current with your advice to ensure that the athlete comes in an environment that is going to be progressive at all times. waist, because there's a kinetic chain, and especially for sprinters, that you get a recoil and reverse out of that pressure coming off the ground. And in that kinetic chain, if you bend over like this, an ideal kinetic chain, when you make contact to the ground, that recoil comes through fluidly straight up to your shoulders for you to move forward. If you bend like this, it's going to get trapped and muffled right here. It's not going to get converted. And you're going to be engaging your back and your core. Start here, silent. I said, picture Michael Jackson. But that was a whole scene because we say, who's Michael Jackson? What's the next thing? I said, picture Michael Jackson when he's doing the lean. I said, that lean, that tilt forward, a 5-degree tilt, goes to be from my ankle. Still maintaining that line and kinetic chain. Start right there with him. He said, stay silent for about a minute. So when you learn that, I said, you look how you do it.
For you to be clearing that barrier without touching it for 7.5 laps, it requires a lot of training and stuff, right? However, steeplechase training for middle and long distance helps you in terms of strength endurance. So coaches, if you have, doesn't have a business, but something where they can actually clear barriers in training over a distance, it helps them with regard to the development of the strength and endurance for the flat event. Alright? Because you wear a spike in the actual event, right? You would want proper foot placement on the barrier. But as I said before, I will recommend the development athletes to actually step off the barrier as opposed to clearing the barrier, right? Stepping off the barrier means you have to make contact with the barrier and go over the barrier, right? The steeplechase event, because of the obstacles, you have to try and limit how many times you break your rhythm, right? So when you're clearing the barrier, you don't want to clear it too high so that it will take long to land and start back into your rhythm, right? You want to be off, just touch the barrier, off of it, keep your body low and back to your normal running stride, right? That's the back here. With regards to the water jump, how many of you all would have seen athletes actually fall headfirst into the pit? Have you ever noticed that? Right, yeah? If you miss, you step on this with the water jump, you can actually fall right into the water. So it's very important when you're clearing the water jump that when, as opposed to stepping off, you have to push off so that you can clear the pit. Because if you land too close to the water, it'll take a while before you actually come out of that water because the pit is at an incline. So closer to the barrier is deeper. So the aim of the athlete is to try to reach as furthest away from the barrier to the end of the pit, right? That takes a lot out of here, but you actually have to push off the barrier. So I'm going to demonstrate stepping off the barrier, and then I'm going to demonstrate pushing off the barrier. So you all come either on this side or that side. Prefer this side.
Is it time to say press?
waiting for the winning. Well, our makeshift studio, Mr. Derek Simon. He's the head coach. The athletes we were shouting about earlier in the 800-meter races. His pace and performance used to be one a week. So, Mr. Simon, welcome.
Thank you very much.
All right. So, head coach of pace and performance. Tell us, what does it change? What was it the change from one a week? Why did this happen?
So as most people would always say, one a week, when they hear the name, there's no reference of we were more focused on training any genre of athlete, doing road races, hill races and stuff like that. So it really didn't have an identity with track and field.
Okay.
And I wanted to make a switch with that. Yeah.
Okay. So that explains the 800. Is it that you all specialize in the longer distance races?
Specialize in longer distance races, yeah. But I personally, I like to coach 400 meters as well. So now we kind of deviated into some sprinting as well. Yeah.
All right. Well, back in my day, I ran 400 meters, but I tell you, the lactic acid I get at the end, trouble.
It's tremendous. It's tremendous. That's a struggle with all athletes.
Right.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Simon, did you run track and field back in your time?
No, I didn't. I did triathlon and I did cycling and I did road racing, but not track and field per se. Yeah.
Okay, great. So where can we find your club? How do we join your club? How do you get the athletes?
We are located primarily at the northern side of the Queen's Park Savannah, and most of the time as well in the stadium. If you all want to contact me, anybody can look me up on social media. I have all the handles there, and you can contact. Yeah.
All right. So it will be Pace and Performance.
Pace and Performance, yeah.
On
PPF.
Instagram.
Yes, Pace and Performance Factory on Instagram. Or they can look up Coach Derek Simon as well.
All right.
Yeah.
So you all heard that. Look up Coach Derek Simon, PPF. We have a whole lot of clubs across Trinidad and Tobago. You can get your children involved, because we need some serious athletes.
Yes.
You know, because we have the upcoming World Games, we have upcoming Olympics, and Trinidad and Tobago we fell back a little bit.
Yeah.
So we need some more athletes. I'm sure you'll have some athletes.
But my colleague here, he's taking care of that too, because he has a
yes.
contingent of juveniles coming up. And if I must add too, we also just recently opened up a location in the east as well, at the Arima Velodrome as well. So we have pace and performance in the north and in the east as well. Yeah,
right,
but there's the man here, Mr. Naaatt, to fill that gap for us coming up. There's the speed demon. Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Mr. Simon.
Most welcome.
We're right with Mr. Naaatt, head coach of Cougars. So, Mr. Naaatt, where do you all train from?
We have 2 points. We train right opposite the gardens, the main entrance to the gardens in the Savannah, and we train at the Hazy Crawford Stadium.
Okay, so how long have you been a head coach of Cougars?
From the inception,
Yeah.
2008.
2008?
Yeah.
Okay, so I would have left school 2009. Yeah, so some of the athletes that would have given birth from Cougars, give us a list of some of them. Just a few.
Well, we had Shaniqua Bascom, we had Ethan Ford, Dylan Woodruff, we had Kershal McIntyre, Ashton Gill. These are people who came through the ranks, and there were many more, and I don't even want to.
So what does it take from you as a head coach, given your time, to all these young athletes coming up? What does it take?
I don't look at it as time, you know. I think about it as giving back.
Yeah.
I work with the young athletes and really try to get them to the best that they could be.
Right.
I mean, in this game, they'll hurt you.
Yeah.
Because some parents believe that they could do it also.
True.
And they only learn to do it also after the athlete wins a race.
They know.
They know now what to do. And but there are some things that need to be changed in terms of attitude and how we deal with athletes as against how the outside world looks at us.
Okay.
It's not about only winning. It's about developing.
Right.
And if you develop from 7 to 9, 9 to 11, 11 to 13, 13 to 15, and you at the 15 level, that's where you see the signs.
True.
Then you know what you're going to have to do to go under 17 and beyond. And when they hit under 17 and they're going to under 20, you realize we have a champion area. And this is what makes me keep going.
Good. So you ran track and field back in
Yeah.
your time? All right, no problem. So what do you think it takes to get our athletes to the next level? Instead of having to leave Trinidad soil to go and get faster somewhere else, why we can't get fast here?
We can get fast here.
Yeah.
But let me tell you the simple reason. Once a child starts to develop, I have seen 2 or 3 of our younger athletes who I know could make it professionally. But once they're in Trinidad, they will turn and say they can't make it because they don't have good coaches. You understand?
Yeah.
And that's my issue. I had a girl called Shaniqua Bascom. Well, yesterday I think she ran 11-2 in Jamaica. She's 23 now. But the problems I had to go through, the fights that I had to get into to ensure that Shaniqua did what she had to do and was supervised. It is incredible. I can tell you, once the children put their mind to it and the parents assist in getting that done, we will have no issue. But when we go to the outside and we hear somebody say, well, if you go that, you need this and you need that, there's nothing like that. A little boy I have in the club now, his name is Joel Felix.
Right.
He's the best on the 9 in the country. I think he's the best in the Caribbean.
Right.
But Joel has the build of an athlete.
Right.
And once he puts his mind to it and works hard at attaining what we have established for him, I don't think there's an issue. But the issue comes when he turns 14, 15, and the girls like him.
Trouble.
I have no issue. But you have to tell them, listen, there's a time for everything. And you know what? Your time will come.
Yeah, definitely.
Work on this, let's work on that, and get that. And once you get that, you develop into a top athlete, then you can move on. You will know how to handle girls, you will know how to handle your schoolwork, you will know what to handle for life.
Right.
But that's what is missing. The parenting is an issue. The parenting. Because we have so many parents who know and do the wrong things. And I'm telling you this with 35 years of experience. It breaks my heart on many occasions to have to, why I have to talk to this child.
Oh yeah, definitely.
A child who was very quiet, amicable to deal with, suddenly becomes
The switch. Yeah.
You know something is wrong.
Yeah. Most definitely. But as you said, over 30 years experience, what do you say is the difference with training on a grass track to actually training on the turf here at the stadium?
Well, I would say this. Training on the grass is good. It will give you more strength.
Right.
This is speed. When you come here to run, it's all about speed.
Right.
It's not about grass anymore.
Right.
It's speed work you do and you finish. Recover, use the savanna, use the grass, and come again. That's how you get you going from one place to the next.
All right. Well, Mr. Nanku, thank you so much. And you all on Instagram as well, on Facebook?
No. I am just on, what you call it?
WhatsApp?
WhatsApp, email. I don't want to go Instagram.
All right. Does your track club have field events for anybody looking on? And
Yeah.
You have field events as well? All right, so check out Cougars. You know, you're coming to the Savannah, opposite.
Same place.
Yeah, same place.
Botanical Garden.
All right, so yes, you just heard from Mr. Nanku and of course Mr. Derek Simon, from two amazing clubs doing really well here in Trinidad and Tobago. So check them out. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you very much. Pleasure.
Keeping the interviews going right here at the Mr. Crawford Stadium. This is day 2 of the NGC, the Entry ATT NGC Public Bank Junior Champs right here at the Mr. Crawford Stadium. I'm here with Dylan Woodruff, a silver medalist at the Crifter Games this year. How you doing, Dylan?
I'm pretty good. Having a nice day. It's a little rainy day, but I mean, once the weather clears up, Trinidad always has a good track and field, so it'll be a fun day.
So how's the year been for you this far? I mean, coming out from a silver medal at the Crifter Games.
It's been a long season. I'd say right now I'm a little tired, but I mean, it's been a very long season. Has ups, has downs, but I mean, I'm grateful for still being healthy and still making it through the season.
All right. So how long have you been at it? How long have you been track and field? Always with the 100?
I used to do the 4. I used to do bumps around. When I was younger, I used to do 1, 2, I used to do everything, and then I would say I made the switch. I used to do 4s, and then I couldn't stand the pain, so I begged my coach to jump in the 1, and I ran a decent 1, so then I eventually made the switch, and now I just run the 1 and the 2, and sometimes I make an appearance in like a 4x4.
Okay. So what do you love most about running the 100 meters?
Running, the thing I like the best, to be honest, is the results out of training. So after you train for a long time, getting to see your progress and how much you actually do when you actually compete. Right. And knowing that the fact that track and field is, you're always trying to do something that you've never done before, because you're always trying to run faster than you've run before. It's not just, let me run this time, it's you're trying to run even faster each time. And I kind of like the effect that you're trying to do something you've never done before.
Right. So what do you say is the main difference from, training in Trinidad and Tobago? So now you're in Miami, right?
I'm now going to Miami.
Okay, I'm now going to Miami. So you started training with them, all right?
Well, I go to school right now I just graduated from IMG, which is right below Tampa in Bradenton.
Right.
But I'm now going to school into Miami, where I go up in August.
Okay, so is there a main difference with the training regime there? Or you seeing the difference?
Yeah, I would say they have more consistent. Like, we consistently go to the gym 3 times a week, and the facilities it's just easier to get to, I would say. Like, there's multiple different options, whereas Trinidad might have one good gym, whereas there every gym is good. So it's real easy to get around, and everyone has the facilities there much easier than here. But I mean, Trinidad's been working, and I say that we're getting there. So eventually, I think we'll get to that top kind of level and reach there.
Working through the resources. Okay, so talk us about through your race yesterday. I mean, you ran a 10.30. Yesterday it seemed like you just wasn't into your usual self. So just walk us through what happened yesterday.
I think I just have a long season. I'm just feeling a little sluggish now, and I think that I just need some time to get some rest and recover. And really, because I ran last weekend at Nationals in America, so I came out here to run Nationals, and really just rest and repeat and recover, reset, and then come back next season stronger.
All right. Well, nothing to be worried about. So I know some people are asking if you were injured.
I'm all right.
You all right?
I'm all right.
All right. Good. Well, this is Dylan Woodruff. Thank you so much.
No problem.
All right. Enjoy.
Welcome back as we continue with our interviews because we are making up time because of the rain. And of course, we did thought that rain could only stop cricket at track. Apparently, it also stopped track and field as well. But I'm also carrying on some interviews and we have Kibes Gomes, who is no stranger to track and field. She runs 100 meters, she runs the 100 meter hurdles as well. And she used to do jumps, but we'll find out why she stopped jump. Welcome and good morning.
Welcome. Thank you for having me here.
Well, nice having you. Nice having you here. We have National Junior Championships. You are here competing. Tell me about your tournament so far. Well, not tournament, but your championship so far.
Well, my goal here was just to come and to have fun because at the beginning of the season I went to school in January. I'm in Hardin University in Arkansas, and that was not. It was a tough transition for me. So I had a lot of difficulties fitting into the program, and the weather was also a big part, so I didn't have a great season. So I just say I'm coming here to have fun and to just do my best and to not let any mental blocks overtake me, and I did that yesterday. I had the most fun and I came out second and fifth in the 100, which is a great accomplishment for me.
That's very good, and that's commendations to you as well.
Thank
now,
you.
What is the hardest thing? Sorry. What is the hardest thing about being based outside, not in Trinidad and Tobago?
For me, not having my family, as I think everyone knows, if they knows me, my dad is at every practice and every track and field meet, so not having my dad was just a big shock, and it was just, it took a while for me to get used to not having my dad in the stands and not being able to go cry to my daddy because training is not doing well. So that was just really hard for me.
And Noel, for those of you who do not know who is a dad, is Mr. Pepe Gomes, former Defence Force basketball coach, police netball coach, national netball coach. So he is a sportsman, and you can understand where she gets her sports from, sports genes. But I want to know why she chose track and field and not netball. Father never encouraged it.
I am really short, guys. I am 5'2". Netball would not have been great for me, so we decided to run on the track. You can see my height, that would not have worked. They would have, no thank you.
Well, good answer. But as you mentioned, he always supported you, always here. I think I see him here more than see him at netball.
Yes, so he is.
What are some of your goals as we head for the rest of the season?
I would just have fun when competing and to not, tend to get into my head a lot, and I know a lot of people do that too, and I would like to tell you all that don't help and it's not going to help you. So I just want to have fun. I know I am capable of doing great things, and the world will know soon. So that's just my goals, and just to keep having fun and to just be sharp and just continue to do what I'm doing.
So you're here on vacation?
Yes, I'm here for summer.
So, all right. So as you fly out, you start seeing summer now. You're not seeing July, August.
No, it's summer. I will come home in May.
Okay.
Not July, August.
Okay. Well, all right. Okay. Well, fair enough. Now, will you be here as well for the national seniors, and will you be competing for the national seniors?
Yes, I will. coming out in a new event also. So,
You wouldn't care to tell us what this new event is?
400 hurdles. Maybe.
400
Maybe not.
hurdles. QS Gomes doing well. So you're doing the 100 hurdles and you got try with the 400
I will
hurdles.
try, I'll try.
Well, all the best to you.
Thank you so much.
All the best to you and congratulations on what you would have achieved so far.
Thank
But you could
you.
have come up here with the medal that you won yesterday though.
At home.
At home.
That was yesterday.
Okay. So you doing any events today?
No, I'm not.
See, then you could have reported from yesterday.
Yeah, well, I didn't think. My apologies, guys.
All right. Well, thank you so much and all the best.
Thank you for having me.
No problem. Now that was QS Gomes. We still waiting for the rain to subside. Well, stay tuned. We have more when we come back.
Today we are hosting one of several of our coaching clinics which started in January, and today we have the middle and long distance clinic which is presented by Mr. Derek Simon and his team, where we're focusing on the development of the middle and long distance events. Trinidad and Tobago, for the past, in terms of our athletic history, we never really had that type of success at the global arena with regards to the middle and long. However, we had a number of successes at the regional in terms of the Carifta Games, CAC and Panama and those type of things. So we felt that we want to focus on some of the events where we had low participation and also where we had some past participations and to rebuild. So that is why we are here today at the Queen's Royal College in Port of Spain with regards to our middle and long distance clinic. So we had over 50-something plus athletes here today, also some coaches from Trinidad and Tobago. As you would notice, as I stand in front of this barrier here, this is what we call the steeplechase barrier, and it's one of the events in the middle and long distance group. Right, steeplechase is not a prominent event in Trinidad and Tobago. However, it has been in our schedule of events in the past, in the junior and the open championships. I myself was a previous junior champion in the steeplechase. I remember my elder brother Paul was there as well, was also a champion in that event. So it is nothing new to us. However, over the years, recent years, we have not seen the level of competitors in these events. So it's no longer on the calendar. So one of the goal today is to reintroduce the steeplechase event, which we would have done a couple minutes ago in terms of the introduction to the clearance and what the event consists of. So this is where we are today.
Well, today's session was very informative, very knowledgeable. At the end of the day, you're never too old or too young to learn. At the end of the day, the sport is a growing sport, and we as athletes and coaches, we have to be mindful that every day things change, every year things change. And with new development, new science come to the forefront, we have to get up to the time. Yeah, well, it's important that coaches and athletes be up to date with the time, because at the end of the day, things change, times change, and we have to change with it. We can't just live in the draconian days that we are accustomed to.
Fundamental, and especially for endurance athletes, because we understand that we work off a platform of energy in, energy out. For you to be able to produce energy out, for you to be able to produce performances for yourself, for your coach, for your family, that energy that goes in must be supportive for energy to come out. So food, you need food, glycogen to be able to get into your system, for it to be able to digest, dissolve, for you to get energy to go out.
You mentioned also that coaches have their role to play, but they could only do so much. What responsibility is placed upon the athlete to continue?
Great question. So the responsibility has to be part and almost alternatively resting on the shoulders of the parents. Because we as coaches, we have athletes for a couple hours for the week. The parents have them and can manage them. So our part is really to receive the athlete in the best place possible. The parents' part is to send the athlete to training and to the coach in the best place possible. And that is via having good nutritional daily habits and regimes.
And of course, you also mentioned the coaches as well, and not being stagnated in their own development as well. You could be experienced with 10, 20, 30 years and you still need to upgrade.
Exactly. So part of your development as a coach is you identifying to be accountable to yourself, because you need to be informing athletes. You need to be representing yourself as an authority figure to guide. And as time goes, science changes. You need to be updated. You need to be current with your advice to ensure that the athlete comes in an environment that is going to be progressive at all times.
Biomechanics bending is not bending from the waist, because there's a kinetic chain, and especially for sprinters, that you get a recoil and reverse out of that pressure coming off the ground. And in that kinetic chain, if you bend over like this, An ideal kinetic chain, when you make contact to the ground, that recoil comes through fluidly straight up to your shoulders. You have to move forward. If you bend like this, it's going to get trapped and muffled right here. It's not going to get converted. And you're going to be engaging your back and your core. You start here, silent. I said, picture Michael Jackson. Well, that was a whole scene people say, who's Michael Jackson? What's the next scene? I said, picture Michael Jackson when he's doing the lean. I said, that lean, that tilt forward, a 5-degree tilt, supposed to be from my ankle. Still maintaining that line and kinetic chain. Start right there with him. He said, stay silent for about a minute. So when you learn that, I said, we look how we do.
Clearing that barrier without touching it with 7.5 lap, it requires a lot of training and stuff, right? However, steeplechase training for middle and long distance helps you in terms of strength endurance. So coaches, if you are, doesn't have a business, but something where they can actually clear barriers in training over a distance, it helps them with regard to the development of the strength and endurance for the flat event. Alright? Because you wear a spike in the actual event, right? You would want proper foot placement on the barrier. But as I said before, I will recommend the development athletes to actually step off the barrier as opposed to clearing the barrier, right? Stepping off the barrier means you have to make contact with the barrier and go over the barrier, right? The steeplechase event, because of the obstacles, you have to try and limit how many times you break your rhythm, right? So when you're clearing the barrier, you don't want to clear it too high so that it will take long to land and start back into your rhythm, right? You want to be off, just touch the barrier, off of it, keep your body low and back to your normal running stride, right? That's the back here. With regards to the water jump, how many of you all would have seen athletes actually fall headfirst into the pit? Have you ever noticed that? Right, yeah? If you miss, you step on this with the water jump, you can actually fall right into the water. So it's very important when you're clearing the water jump that when, as opposed to stepping off, you have to push off so that you can clear the pit. Because if you land too close to the water, you'll take a while before you actually come out of that water because the pit is at an incline. So closer to the barrier is deeper. So the aim of the athlete is to try to reach as furthest away from the barrier to the end of the pit, right? That takes a lot out of here, but you actually have to push off the barrier. So I'm going to demonstrate stepping off the barrier, and then I'm going to demonstrate pushing off the barrier. So you all come either on this side or that side. Prefer this side.
Give me time to see first.
Today we are hosting one of several of our coaching clinics, which started in January, and today we have the Midland Long Distance Clinic, which is presented by Mr. Derek Simon and his team, where we're focusing on the development of the Midland Long Distance events. Trinidad and Tobago, for the past, in terms of our athletic history, we never really had that type of success at the global arena with regards to the Midland Long. However, we had a number of successes at the regional in terms of the Carifta Games, CAC and Panama and those type of things. So we felt that we want to focus on some of the events where we had low participation and also where we had some past participations and to rebuild. So that is why we are here today at the Queen's Royal College in Port of Spain with regards to our Midland Long Distance Clinic. So we had over 50-something plus athletes here today, also some coaches from Trinidad and Tobago. As you would notice, as I stand in front of this barrier here, this is what we call the steeplechase barrier, and is one of the events in the Midland Long Distance group. Right, steeplechase is not a prominent event in Trinidad and Tobago. However, it has been in our schedule of events in the past, in the junior and the open championships. I myself was a previous junior champion in the steeplechase. I remember my elder brother Paul was there as well, was also a champion in that event. So it is nothing new to us. However, over the years, recent years, we have not seen the level of competitors in these events. So it's no longer on the calendar. So one of the goal today is to reintroduce the steeplechase event, which we would have done a couple minutes ago in terms of the introduction to the clearance and what the event consists of. So this is where we are today.
Well, today's session was very informative, very knowledgeable. At the end of the day, you're never too old or too young to learn. At the end of the day, the sport is a growing sport, and we as athletes and coaches, we have to be mindful that every day things change, every year things change. And with new development, new science come to the forefront, we have to get up to the time. Yeah, well, it's important that coaches and athletes be up to date with the time, because at the end of the day, things change, times change, and we have to change with it. We can't just live in the draconian days that we are accustomed to.
Fundamental, and especially for endurance athletes, because we understand that we work off a platform of energy in, energy out. For you to be able to produce energy out, for you to be able to produce performances for yourself, for your coach, for your family, that energy that goes in must be supportive for energy to come out. So food, you need food, glycogen to be able to get into your system, for it to be able to digest, dissolve, for you to get energy to go out.
You mentioned also that coaches have their role to play, but they could only do so much. What responsibility is placed upon the athlete to continue?
Great question. So the responsibility has to be part and almost alternatively resting on the shoulders of the parents. Because we as coaches, we have athletes for a couple hours for the week. The parents have them and can manage them. So our part is really to receive the athlete in the best place possible. The parents' part is to send the athlete to training and to the coach in the best place possible. And that is via having good nutritional daily habits and regimes.
And of course, you also mentioned the coaches as well, and not being stagnated in their own development as well. You could be experienced with 10. 30 years and they still need to upgrade.
Exactly. So part of your development as a coach is you identifying to be accountable to yourself, because you need to be informing athletes. You need to be representing yourself as an authority figure to guide. And as time goes, science changes. You need to be updated. You need to be current with your advice to ensure that the athlete comes in an environment that is going to be progressive at all times.
Welcome back to the Entry ATT NGC Republic Bank Junior Championships 2025 right here at the Hazley Crawford Stadium. I'm Jay Brown and I'll be joined by Jasmine Pantin, my guest commentator, and she will be giving you the lineup for the boys under 15 200 meter dash.
So in lane 1 we have Ezekiel Ross of PPF, Jamali Williams in lane 2 of Genesis, Xavier Thomas in lane 3 of Cougars, Jonathan Huggins in lane 4 of FAD, Zane Rock of Trackblazers in lane 5, and Jason Clare of FOD in lane 6, George Francois in lane 7 of Simplex, and Kai Williams in lane 8 of Abilene Wildcats.
And that's the starting list for Heat 1 of the boys under 15 200 meter dash to begin shortly.
So in lane 1, we have Ross. In lane 2, Williams. In lane 3, Thomas. In lane 4, Huggins. In lane 5, Rock. In lane 6, Sinclair. In lane 7, Francis. And lane 8, Williams. And that is a full heat for the boys under 15 200 meter dash.
And they're up and out. Clean start. Who's hitting the straightaway first? It's the athletes in lane 1. So that was Ezekiel Ross of PPF winning heat 1 of So a bit of wrong information on the board. So that was the first heat of the boys under 15 200 meter. And we'll be moving swiftly to heat number 2. So Jasmine will give you the lineup for the athletes in heat 2.
So in lane 1, we have Malik Stewart of PPF. In lane 2, we have Jaden Sidney of Neon Wolves. Lane 3, Ronaldo Del Silva of Faizabad. Lane 4, Caden Romano of Memphis. Lane 5, Tehuan Dick of RSS Phoenix. Lane 6, Abdul Mani Reed of Zenith Athletics. Lane 7, Nazario Moreno of Aberdeen Wildcats. Lane 8, Antonio John of PFNG.
And that's the starting lineup for heat 2 of the boys under 15 200 meter. So see the athletes actually walking away from the starting blocks. Not sure what's the hold up. So the top 8 will advance by time for the finals later on. Of course, due to the rains, so we'll be pushing back today a bit later than we expected. But nonetheless, we're getting the job done. So just awaiting the officials to start heat 2. We also have the girls under 20 long jump. They are warming up to begin their jumps. I expect to see Janae Degans Kanisha Shalvon as well. Tanique Vincent. All top names competing in the girls under 20 long jump. All Concord athletes.
Kanisha Shelbourne is of Oasis.
For the clarification. Getting some wrong information from Mr. Wason there. Thank you, Jasmine, for confirming. So we're still waiting the start of the second heat of the boys under 15 200 meter run. Just not sure what's the holdback. But in case you're just joining us, this is the Entry ATT NGC Republic Bank Junior Championships right here at the Hazel Crawford Stadium in Port of Spain. We had a bit of a lull because of the rains, so we are currently on the boys under 15 200 meter dash. We had the girls under 15 200 meter dash earlier, and we also had the 800 meter prelims and also some hammer throws. They were all earlier this morning. So the athletes warming up for the under 20 long jump.
How you going? Fighting. That really ain't easy at all. Yeah, no problem, sorry.
So, in lane 7, we have Nazario of Aberdeen Wildcats. In lane 6, we have Manny Reed of Zenith Athletic. In lane 5, we have Dick of RSS Phoenix. In lane 4, we have Romano of Memphis. Lane 3, Da Silva of Faizabad. Lane 2, Sydney of Neon Wolves. And lane 1, Stewart of PPF.
And they're up and out with the rain. It's the athlete in lane 6. He's looking well. As they come around to the straightaway. Lane 6. And also Abilene Wildcat. He's pulling away. Pumping down the track. Moreno is taking that one. Now we have the rain is back, but we're heading into heat 3.
In lane 1, Christian Parks of Memphis. In lane 2, Kaden Thomas of Cougars. In lane 3, Kareem Morris of Aberdeen Wildcats. In lane 4, Devril Madhu of Sipari Athletics. In lane 5, Uzziah Benjamin of Simplex. In lane 6, Amani Jones Benjamin of Burnley. In lane 7, Raymond Lewis of Redline Inter. In lane 8, Kamani Bernard of Dukes Athletics.
That's the lineup for the heat 3 of the boys under 15 200 meter dash. So I'm not seeing any athlete in lane 1. So that would have been Christian Parks. So it's a scratch. So athletes from lane 2 to 8. So we go again. Bernard in 8, Lewis in 7, Jones Benjamin in 6, Madhu in 4, Benjamin 5, Morris 3, Thomas 2. Heat 3. Boys under 15 200 meter. So just some quick updates. The hammer and the discus has been cancelled. Hammer throw and discus cancelled. So getting ready for heat 3 of the boys under 15 200 meter dash. And they're off. Even start. Athletes in lane 1. Parks looking well. Blazing around the track in lane 1. And he's hitting the straightaway first. The athlete on the outside. No challenge for him. So lane 1, Christian Parks of Memphis takes this one, followed by Burnley in lane 6 for the second spot. The top 8 will advance by time for the finals later on, and that was heat 3 of 9 of the boys under 15 200 meter dash. So it is possible that these heats can end up being just timed finals due to the delay that the rain caused. So there may not be a ultimate final. So these athletes have to run their hearts out to get that time. because time finals. No ultimate finals. So we're heading into heat number 4, time finals.
So in lane 1, we have Nehemiah Brathwaite of Striders. In lane 2, Muahid Joseph of Cougars. Joshua Solomon in lane 3 for Simplex. Ryan Pemberton in lane 4 for BSS. Stephen Cabrali in lane 5 for Pace. In lane 6, Zaydan Williams of Memphis. In lane 7, Chijoki Kalu of Concord. In lane 8, Ryder Charles of Mercury.
That's the lineup for heat 4 of 9 of the boys under 15 200 meter dash. So if the weather improves, they will have the finals. If not, the races will be time final. So let's hope that the weather improves and we're able to be treated with a 200 meter final. Much anticipated. But these athletes have to run their all, run through. There's no holding back. There's no relaxing at the end. They have to run straight through to get that time. So the athletes take their mark. So Charles in 8, Kalu in 7, Williams in 6, Cabrales in 5, Pemberton in 4, Solomon 3, Joseph 2, and Brathwaite 1. Heat 4 of 9, the boys under 15 200 meter dash, and they're out. Who's making the first move? The athlete in lane 3, that's Solomon of Simplex. He's looking well. Challenge from lane 2, Joseph of Cougars. And here they come on the outside. That's Charles of Mercury. But Joseph is looking well of Cougars, looking back. And I hope he knows it's time final, so dip on the line. Solomon in second. So that was heat 4 of 9. And we're heading straight to heat number 5.
For heat 5 of 9 of the prelims, we have Briul Reyes of Memphis in lane 1, Mackay Ransom in lane 2 for PTAA, Josiah Ravello in lane 3 for Toko Tafak, Jaden James in lane 4 for MGAC, in lane 5, Amani McKellar for Burnley, Jabari Howard in lane 6 for Batsy, in lane 7, Elijah Derrick of Simplex, and in lane 8, Keon Jerry of Zenith Athletics.
And that's the field for heat 5 of 9 of the boys under 15 200 meter dash. So again, it is possible that these heats can be timed finals because of the inclement weather. Up and out, heat 5 on the way. Who's coming on to the straightaway first? It's the athletes in lane 2. That's Ransom of PTAA. Coming in strong. High knees, lean back, chest up. And here he comes, running through. Mackay Ransom of PTAA. That's the winner of heat 5. Of the boys under 15 200 meter dash. We head on to heat number 6.
So in lane 1, we have Isaiah Strachan of Neon Wolves. In lane 2, Kaylin Roberts of Simplex. In lane 3, Emmanuel Benjamin of RSS Phoenix. In lane 4, Jaheim Crossvenner of Memphis. In lane 5, Khadijah Brathwaite Adams of Burnley. In lane 6, Jonathan Utley of Concord. In lane 7, Mikhail Vidal of PPF. And lane 8, Xavier Matreson of Zenith Athletics.
And that's the field for Heat 6 of the boys under 15 200 meter dash. So there's no athletes in lane 2. That would have been Kaylin Roberts of Simplex.
Yeah, Tony. Yeah, Tony. Yeah, what time is it? But we need you, boy, because I have an extra to go and do. I can tell you 10 o'clock this. Yeah, I can tell you 10 o'clock this morning. I have an extra to go and do.
So the start of Heat 6. Up and out. Coming around to the straightaway, Burnley athlete looking well. That's Brathwaite Adams. He's coming strong. On the outside, Matterson for second. So Burnley's Brathwaite Adams takes heat number 6.
So for Heat 7, we have a starting lineup of Darius Jones in lane 1 for Aberdeen Wildcats, Josiah Caton in lane 2 of Memphis, Mackay Johnson in lane 3 of Cougars, Emmanuel Cupid in lane 4 of Phoenix Athletics, in lane 5 Isaiah Tisdale of Simplex, in lane 6 Zian Thomas of Zenith Athletics, in lane 7 Milito Kisto of Trackblazers, and in lane 8 Damari Lapkin of Neon Wolves.
Tinique Vincent making her attempt in the sandpit. White flag. Legal jump for her. The athletes take their mark. Told to stand up. So we go again. No athletes in lane 8 and 7. So Thomas in 6, Tisdale in 5, Cupid 4, Johnson 3, Caton 2, and Jones in 1. Heat 7. And they're up and out. Even start. But making a move, a simplex. Tisdale looking well as he comes around onto the straightaway. In second, that's Caton of Memphis, but Tisdale, he'll take this one. Very comfortable. Well, that's heat 7 of 9. So moving on to heat 8.
So in lane 8, we have Morris Adrian of Zenith Athletics. In lane 7, Kimali Moore of Memphis. In lane 6, Jaden Baptiste of Pace. In lane 5, Mikhail Lubon of PTAA. In lane 4, we have Zariel Welch of Mercury. In lane 3, we have Alpine Wildcats, Carol Charles, and in lane 2, Mikhail Malava of Simplex.
Possibly time finals if the weather permits. There may be a final. If not, a winner will be determined based on time. So no athletes in lanes 1 and 2. And they are off. Mo from Memphis with a great start. Coming around to the straightaway. He's not being challenged. And here he comes. Powering down the field with his green and orange spikes. Making a statement. Kimali Mo of Memphis takes heat 8 of 9 of the boys under 15 200-meter dash. So again, possibly timed finals. If the weather improves, they will have the finals. If not, based on these times, Harmon Show and Discuss were both cancelled for today because of the inclement weather. So unfortunately, there'll be no Hammer and Discuss Show action happening. So moving on to the final heat of the boys under 15 200-meter dash.
So in lane 8, we have Tyrone Toppin of RSS Phoenix, Ronaldo Gendro in lane 7 of PPF, Josiah Anthony in lane 6 of Track Blazers, Kadesh Frank in lane 5 of Memphis, Mikhail Mohammed In lane 4 of Mountain Eagles, Jeriel Atkins in lane 3 of Zenith Athletics, and Savion Goring in lane 2 of Burnley.
So that's the starting list for heat number 9. That's the final heat of the boys under 15 200 meter dash. No athletes in lane 1, no athletes in lane 5. Long jump action on the way. We'll give you the start list for the long jumps shortly. And that's heat 9 on the way. The final heat of the boys under 15 200 meter dash. On the outside, that's Lejar of PPF. And he took the final heat. So possibly all time finals. Once the weather permits, there will be a final. If not, all time finals. So our record holder, Jenny Gans, going for her jump. Amazing. Beautiful jump. I think she got the red flag there. Yeah, seemed to touch the yellow mark. So we'll be moving on to the girls under 17 200 meter dash. Top 8 advance by time once the weather permits. If not, they will all be timed finals. Also have 9 heats. So Jasmine will give you the lineup.
So in lane 8, we have Zakia Phillips of Alpha. In lane 7, Ariana Sunset of Dabity. In lane 6, Jadelle Joseph of Burnley. In lane 5, Janaya McLaren of Tokotafa. In lane 4, Angelina Osoria of PPF. In lane 3, Hope Holford of PTAA. And in lane 2, Shakia George of Batsy.
So that's the start list for the girls under 17 200 meter dash, heat number 1 of 9. That's the start of the girls under 17 200 meter dash, heat number 1. Only 4 athletes in this one. So athletes on the outside. Philip looking well. She's in lane 8, coming strong. No challenge for her in heat 1. Sunset will follow. So Zakia Philip of Alpha Athletics and Sisnet in second. So that was heat 1. So Philip in first. So we're getting ready for the heat number 2. Jasmine.
So in lane 8, we have Anna Maria Pantin of RSS Phoenix. In lane 7, Azaria Lee of Alpha. In lane 6, Danelle Baptiste of Memphis. In lane 5, Camilla King of Batsy. In lane 4, Suriana Cassie of RJRT. In lane 3, Sequoia Hernandez of Burnley. In lane 2, Gabrielle Popplewell of PPF. In lane 1, Akila Stewart of Toko Tafa.
That's the start number 2 of the girls under 17 200 meter dash. No athlete in lane 2, 3, or 4. Up and out, making the first move is Lee of Alpha Athletics. Just about 120 meters to go. Here they come onto the straightaway. It's Azaria Lee. She's holding strong. Stewart in lane 1 looking well but almost tripping. And here's Lee. And she takes heat number 2. Heat number 2. Here she comes, looking well. Great strides. Heat 2. So Lee with 28.22, followed by King 31.02, and Cassie 33.09. So we're moving on swiftly to heat number 3 of the girls under 17 200 meter dash.
So in lane 8, we have Zeta Charles of PFNJ. In lane 7, we have Akira Smith of Siparia Athletics. In lane 6, Precious Holford of Simplex. In lane 5, Cyan Gale of Batsy. In lane 4, Sarah Allen of Zenith Athletics. In lane 3, Angel Dixon of PTAA. And in lane 2, Kiriona Gelenio of Lions Athletic.
Getting ready for some long jump action. Tanique Vincent. Here she comes. Fair. This one will be a legal jump. So this one was going down on the books. Great jump there. And that's the start of heat 3 of the girls under 17 200 meter dash. On the outside, Charles of Point Fortin New Jets looking well. Only 4 athletes in this one. And here's Charles powering down the track. Stride by stride. Great form. And she will take heat 3. And just a reminder, these may be timed finals due to the weather. Once the weather improves, we will have the final. If not, there would be no final. It will all be timed. So the best The best times will take the top 3 spots. So we're moving on to heat 4 of 9.
So in lane 8, we have Star Martin of Mountain Eagles. Lane 7, Nigerial Baptist of Stallion. In lane 6, Makaile Nathaniel of Neon Wolves. In lane 5, Miley Melville of Batsy. In lane 4, Kimora Wells of IG Fastlane. In lane 3, Shakita Bino of MJAC. And in lane 2, Drew Guyton of Cougars.
We got the long jump action. Legal jump. It's a bit far from the white line. She took off on the track itself. That's heat 4 of the girls under 17 200 meter dash underway. The athlete in lane 2, that's Guyton of Cougars, looking well. Also in lane 4, Wells. So it's Wells and Guyton, and they are powering down, fighting for the victory. And who's it going to be? Hand in hand, it seems to be Guyton taking heat 4. Heat 4 of the girls under 17 200 meter dash. Yes, it is Guyton taking that away for the win. So back to the long jump. Just awaiting the officials to give her the okay. And here she comes. Oh. Jumping a bit too early, actually jumping before the white line. So that will actually take away from the distance that you want to get in the pit itself. So we're moving on to heat number 5 of the girls under 17 200 meter dash.
So in lane 8, we have Cherish Ned of ZC Athletic. In lane 7, Kelsey Jack of Batsy. In lane 6, Shanice Thomas of Concord. In lane 5, Janicia Harris of MJAC. In lane 4, Jashia James of Lightning Speed. In lane 3, Quancy McLean of Mercury. In lane 2, Siobhan Quintero of Neon Wolves. And in lane 1, Makisha McClashy of PTAA.
That's your starting lineup for heat number 5. So there's no athlete in lane 4. So that would have been James of Lightning Speed.
Duck a little bit, please. Thank you.
Up and out, heat number 5. Seen some action from Concord's Thomas in 6. She's running well, making a statement, powering down the track. She's followed by Harris. So Shanice Thomas will take this one of Concord. And Janicia Harris second of Mover Jets. Really happy to see so many athletes competing in the 200 meter dash. 9 heats. We saw 9 heats in the under 15, the boat under 15, boys and girls, and now you see 9 heats in the boat under 17, boys and girls. So we're getting ready for heat 6.
So in lane 8, we have Asiya Agusti of Neon Wolves. In lane 7, Shadel Prito of Burnley. In lane 6, Luciana Edgehill of Batsy. In lane 5, Kamaya Davis of Stallion. In lane 4, Leah Archibald of Simplex. In lane 3, Kyla Thomas of Lambo Alliance. And in lane 2, Jocelyn Gill of Memphis.
It's Burnley's athletes coming in strong. That's Prito. She will take heat number 6 of 9. So we're getting some claps for Janae DeGans, a record holder, and she's coming up. Amazing. Excellent jump there by Janae DeGans. Great display of athleticism there. I'm sure the coaches extremely satisfied with that one. We're moving on to heat number 7. So we have no athlete in 6, no athlete in lanes 1, no athlete in 5.
So in lane 8, we have Rashina Roberts of Memphis. In lane 7, Angelique Weeks of Dabody. In lane 5, Anya Gittins of RSS Phoenix. In lane 4, Janique McLaren of Toko Tafak. And in lane 3, Rayanne Graham of QRC Ace.
In lane 2, we see some action there. That's Chelsea Joseph of Point Fortin New Jets. She will take this one. Coming in strong. And in second, the athlete of QRC, that's Rayanne Graham, in second. So that was heat 7 of 9. Of the girls under 17 200 meter dash. We'll give you the lineup for heat number 8.
So in lane 8, we have Sophia Bristol of PFNG, Alyssa Jackson in lane 7 of FOD. In lane 6, Dejone Gibson of RSS Phoenix. In lane 5, Killis Alexander of Neon Wolves. In lane 4, Zaya Tobias of Zenith Athletics. In lane 3, Rosina Greenway of Batsy. In lane 2, Sophia Goddard of Burnley. And in lane 1, Isabella Sonderman of Toko Taka.
So that's the starting lineup for heat number 8 of 9. So it seems to be a full field. Looking for any scratches. This one will be a full field. So we go again. Bristol in 8, Jackson 7, Gibson 6, Alexander 5, Tobias 4, Greenway 3, Goddard 2, and Solomon in 1. Heat 8. And that's the start. Who's making the first move? Some action in the middle. That's Tobias of Zenith onto the straightaway. She's powering home. Alexander second, but Tobias is holding on. So Zaya Tobias of Zenith Athletics takes that one. So that was Heat 8. And we're moving on to Heat number 9.
So in lane 8, for heat 9 of 9, we have Naomi Wilson of Memphis. In lane 7, Soraya Stroud of Concord. In lane 6, Akila Gonzalez of Dabadi. In lane 5, Giovanna Edwards of Burnley. In lane 4, Rihanna Thomas of Lions Athletic. In lane 3, Michaela Grandison of Alpha. In lane 2, Amy Charles of Simplex. And in lane 1, Chelsea Charles of Cougars.
So that will be the starting lineup for Heat 9 of the girls under 17 200 meter dash. So we're seeing some discus action. So it's the final heat of the girls under 17 200 meter dash. There's no athletes in lanes 5 and 6. Up and out, lane 3 with an amazing start. That's Grandison from Alpha Athletics. And she is very dominant in this one. Coming up to the straightaway. No challenge for her. She's coming home strong, stride by stride. Michaela Grandison making this one look very easy. And in second place, that's Charles, followed by Stroud of Concord. So that's the final heat of the girls under 17 200 meter dash, which could possibly be timed the finals due to the weather. So we're moving on to the boys under 17 200 meter dash. We actually have 13 prelims in this one. That's a lot. So we'll give you the lineup for our first heat in the boys under 17 200 meter dash.
In lane 8, we have Leonson Lewis of Neon Wolves. In lane 7, Francisco Marcano of Memphis. In lane 6, Tyron Jacob of Concord. In lane 5, Jaquan Douglas of Zenith Athletics. In lane 4, Ijamani Sinset of Simplex. In lane 3, Kimani Groves of Trailblazers.
Tariq Vincent on the runway. And here she comes.
In lane 2, Mackay Solomon of Burnley. In lane 1,
Vincent.
Malik Ryan of Peace.
And that's the start. Tanique Vincent not getting the better of that jump. That's the start of Heat 1. Boys under 17 200 meter dash on the way. Heat 1 of 13. Looking well. That's Douglas of Zenith. Big lead there to take heat number 1. Coming back from his victory from the 100 meter yesterday. Is he going to get the double this time? You never know. 13 heats. So I'll give you the lineup for heat number 2.
In lane 8, we have Tristan Kwao of Batsy. In lane 7, Emmanuel Wilson of Peace. In lane 6, Jonas Gaitan of Cougars. In lane 5, Jelani Elder of Mountain Eagles. In lane 4, Julian Chinley of Concord. In lane 3, Matthias Jacob of Neon Wolves. In lane 2, Chisari Charles of Trailblazers. And in lane 1, Alfred Pierre of Abilene Wildcats.
So that's the starting lineup for heat number 2 of the boys under 17 200 meter dash. So as we said, 13 heats in this one. And it seems to be a full field. So we go again. Quawin 8, Wilson 7, Guyton 6, Elder 5, Chinley 4, Jacob 3, Charles 2, and Pear in 1. Up and out. Lane 6. Guyton, amazing start there. Already on the straightaway. Leading the pack. The Cougars athlete. Destroying the field. Great form. And he will take it out in lane 6. There he is. Great strides. And dipping on the line. That's what the coaches like to see. Run right through. 21.87 for Guyton and 22.58 for Pear.
So
remember, these may be time finals. So moving on to heat number 3.
So for heat 3 of 13, we have in lane 8, Jeremiah Stewart of Elite Performance. In lane 7, Malik McQueen of Simplex. In lane 6, Josiah Fox of FOD. And in lane 3, Joshua Baird of Memphis.
So that's the starting lineup for heat 3 of the boys under 17 200 meter dash. So there's no athlete in lane 1, no athlete in lane 2. Lane 4 and 5. So we have lanes 8, 7, 6, lane and lane 3. So 4 athletes. Up and out, heat 3 on the way. We're seeing some action from McQueen of Simplex. On to the straightaway. Going well. And that's Jeremiah. Malik McQueen of Simplex takes this one. All running through to get the fast times. Fastest time so far was the 21.87 that we saw. So we're moving on to heat number 4.
In lane 8, we have Jaden Brathwaite of Neon Wolves. Lane 7, Jeremiah Ferguson of Elite Performance. In lane 6, Kyrie Sanders of Stallion. In lane 5, Emil Jones of Pfizerbat. In lane 4, Josiah Gill of Pace. In lane 3, Nickel Gill of Burnley. In lane 2, Joshua Mitchell of PPF. And in lane 1, Daniel Jones of Simplex.
Getting a red flag there with that jump. But it was a great effort. Great strides, but she jumped after the white line. Yeah. Janae Gans. I think this is her third attempt. Getting a red flag though. Foot land on the yellow mark. So heat 4, the athletes are on their mark. Full field for this one. Pratt waiting 8, Ferguson 7, Saunders 6, Jones 5, Gill 4, Gill 3, Mitchell 2, and Jones in 1. Up and out. Heat 4. Burnley, Gill, Nickel Gill looking well. Leaving the pack behind from the start. And here he comes. Nickel Gill of Burnley powering home. And in second, Daniel Jones of Simplex. That was heat number 4 of 13 heats here for the boys under 17 200 meter dash. Give you the lineup for the heat number 5, lineup for heat 5.
So in lane 8, we have Joel Pantin of BSS. In lane 7, Ethan Miranda of Toko Tafak. In lane 6, Israel Alexander of Elite Performance. In lane 5, Omari Brown of Neon Wolves. In lane 4, Jaquan Smith of Concord. In lane 3, Jesus Kwashi of Simplex. In lane 2, Tion Chinapu of Track Blazers. And in lane 1, Isaiah Aberdeen in Tranquility.
So that's the starting lineup for heat number 5. This as well should be a full field. Also, athletes are running for times to make a national team for the Pan Am Games. The under 20 games. So there's no athlete in lane 7. So that would have been Miranda. The start of heat 5. Seeing some action in the middle. That's Omari Brown of Neon Wolves. Easy run for him. 21.95. So if we do get the final, it should be action-packed. It's probably the second fastest time seeing thus far. 21.97 officially. Kwashi in second and Smith in third. So we're moving swiftly along to the heat number 6 of 13.
So in lane 8, we have Adams Williams of Batsy. In lane 7, Kalani Phillip of PFNG. In lane 6, Javon Grant of Memphis. In lane 5, Josiah Reyes of Concord. In lane 4, Mishak Steele of QRC AC. In lane 3, Xavier Morris of Neon Wolves. In lane 2, Malik Adams of Elite Performance. And in lane 1, Tariq Nelson of Phoenix Athletics.
So just some results thus far of the girls under 20 long jump. So we have Tanique Vincent in the lead. Her best jump 5.46 meters. Well, actually it's Janae Digans with her best jump 6.22. A first attempt scratch and a third attempt scratch as well. So in second place it's Tanique Vincent. Her jump 5. Actually it's Kanisha Shelbourne 5.65. And in third, Tanique Vincent with 5.46 thus far. And on the way, heat 6. That's Memphis, Javon Grant. High knees there. Grant takes that one. Javon Grant of Memphis. 23.14. So we're moving on to heat number 7 of 13 of the boys under 17 200 meter dash.
So in lane 8, we have Israel Padmo of Batsy. Lane 7, Giovanni Baird of Mercury. Lane 6, Caleb Irvin of Zenith Athletics. Lane 5, Kiode Lewis of PPF. Lane 4, Lieri Drayton of Neon Wolves. Lane 3, Jalen Jones of Simplex. Lane 2, Nicholas Utley of Elite Performance. And in lane 1, Rodney Edwards of Memphis.
That's the starting lineup for the heat number 7. Boys under 17 200 meter dash. Full field. Up and out. Who's pulling away? Action in the middle. That's Corday Lewis. It's not going down without a fight. In second, that's Jones of Simplex. So Corday Lewis will take heat number 7. 22.75 unofficially. .77 for Lewis. It's a reminder that these may be timed finals because of the inclement weather. It actually set the day back. So if the weather permits, then there may be the final. So just keep in mind that these may be timed finals. So giving you the list, the starting list for heat number 8 of 13 of the boys under 17 200 meter dash.
So in lane 8, we have Darian Williams of Burnley. In lane 7, Elijah Melville of IG Fast Lane. In lane 6, Kaden Abraham of Track Blazers. In lane 5, Daniel Davis of Elite Performance. In lane 4, Chiam Archie of Mercury. In lane 3, Javon Kennedy of Neon Wolves. In lane 2, Christian Thomas of Concord. And in lane 1, Deshaun Trudge of QRC AC.
Getting the white flag there. Tanique Vincent trying to improve her jump. She's currently in third. Up and out, heat number 8. Action on the inside, that's Thomas of Concord. He's leading the pack. Looking relaxed. Long strides, QRC's Trudge in second. That was heat number 8. Boys under 17, 200 meter dash. And moving on to heat number 9.
So in lane 8, for heat 9 of 13, we have Amadeus Ferguson of Zenith Athletics, Ziam De Silva in lane 7 for Concord, in lane 6, Daniel Mack of Lions Athletics, in lane 5, Christopher Phillip of Tranquility, in lane 4, Nathan Mendoza of IG Fastlane, in lane 3, Kai Abraham of Kaizen Panthers, in lane 2, Josiah Rogers of Cougars, and in lane 1, Kareem Charles of Superior Athletics.
So Janae DeGans about to make her 4th attempt. She's currently leading the charge. Here she comes. Beautiful. Jumping a bit far from the white line. The ideal situation will be to jump from that line. So great jump for her. See, she's having a word from her coach, Wendell Williams, and that's the start of heat 9. In lane 2, that's Rogers of Cougars looking well, but look at lane 8, Ferguson. This one might be a close one. The senior athlete in lane 3, that's Abraham of Kaizen Panthers. He will take this one. Hard to tell who for the second position. So we will be moving on. 22.75. Moving on to heat number 10.
So in lane 8, we have Obadiah Pear of Burnley. In lane 7, Josiah Hunt of Aberdeen Wildcats. In lane 6, J-Youth Lewis of Trailblazers. In lane 5, Joshua John of Faizabad. In lane 4, Naaatt Greaves of IG Fastlane. In lane 3, Jamarian Dandas of Mountain Eagles. In lane 2, Jasan Jones of PSS. And in lane 1, Carsten Thomas of Simplex.
So some more long jump action happening. Here she comes. Good attempt. So heat number 10. Yeah, 10 out of 13. No athletes in lane 6. So that would have been Jayut Lewis. And they are off. Great start by Hunt. A fight on the outside. So it's Hunt and Pierre. That was a fight for a victory there. It seemed to be the athlete from Abilene, but we wait for the official results for that one. So it's Hunt with 23.64, followed by Lewis. So Hunt of Abilene Wildcats takes it, followed by Lewis of Trailblazers. So moving on to heat 11. of the boys under 17 200 meter dash.
In lane 8, we have Sean Hart of Cougars. Lane 7, Malik Prudence of Phoenix Athletics. In lane 6, Nashawn Piera of Trackblazers. In lane 5, Seth Joseph of Burnley. In lane 4, Gabriel Edwards of Stallion. In lane 3, Jaden Koa of Abilene Wildcats. In lane 2, Kelilon Samuel of Tigers Athletics. And in lane 1, Matthias Titus of Tukis Athletics.
So that is heat 11 of 13. The athletes take their mark. Some long jump action again. Good attempt. So there was a false start there in heat 11. So we go again. Hart in 8, Prudent in 7, Pereira in 6, Joseph in 5, Edwards 4, Kerr in 3, Samuel 2, and Titus in 1. That's heat 11 of 13. An athlete seems to be getting a card, a red card, disqualification, it seems, for Malik Prudent of Phoenix Athletics. I'm not sure if he will be running under protest. I'm sure he would. It was actually given to lane 8. That's Sean Hart of Cougars getting disqualified there for the false start. Up and out start of heat number 11. Abilene Wildcats looking well. But who's it going to be on the straightaway? It's Kwa of Abilene Wildcats coming in strong. And he's followed by Samuel of Tigers. Kwa takes this one. Tanique Vincent there with an impressive leap. So moving on to heat number 12 of 13.
So in lane 8, we have Nfonsu Madu of Batsy. In lane 7, Aiden Gill of Cougars. In lane 6, Jeremiah McKnight of Neon Wolves. In lane 5, Matthew Marshall of Burnley. In lane 4, Cordell Lewis of PPF. In lane 3, Nico Bob Semple of Aberdeen Wildcats. In lane 2, Elijah Lewis of Mercury. In lane 1, Jakeem Charles of Tigers Athletics.
So that's the field for heat number 12 of 13. So no athletes in lane 8. Gill in 7, McKnight in 6, Marshall in 5, Lewis 4, Bob Semple 3, Lewis 2, and Charles in 1. This is heat number 12 of 13. Up and out, even start. Who's it going to be? Abilene. Bob Semple looking well. He's on the straightaway first. Coming in strong. Great stride. And he's being challenged by Cordell for this second spot there. So that's Bob Semple of Abilene Wildcats, followed by Cordell Lewis of PPF. So we're moving on to the final heat of the boys under 17 200 meter dash.
So in lane 8, we have Jaheim Gordon of Kaizen Panthers. Lane 7, Gideon Hope of Faisabad. Lane 6, Hezekiah Makano of Memphis. Lane 5, Tariq Alex Mead of Cougars. Lane 4, Kai Veronique of Batsy. Lane 3, Jamaria Toussaint of Simplex. Lane 2, Jabari Guadalupe of Burnley. And in lane 1, Nickel Matthew of Phoenix Athletics.
So that will be the starting lineup for the final heat. The boys under 17, 200 meter dash. So you'll also see the girls under 20 and the boys under 20 later on. So the athletes take their mark. Full field for the final heat. And they're off. It seems to be the Simplex athlete, Tose. It's hard to tell who's heading on the straightaway first. It's the athlete in lane 5. Cougars. Alex Mead. He takes the final heat. 23.05 unofficially. And that's the curtain there for the boys under 17 200 meters. We are heading straight to the girls under 20. National junior record 22.77 set by Lisa Ray. Qualifying time for the Pan Am under 20 23.60. So I'll give you the starting lineup for heat number 1 of the girls under 20 200 meter dash.
In lane 8, we have Tulsi McCammon of Memphis, JL Archibald of Simplex in lane 7, Alicia Sampson of Zenith Athletics in lane 6, Tiana Richardson of FAD in lane 5, Kyla Hepburn of Batsy in lane 4, Adelia Blades of Aberdeen Wildcats in lane 3, and in lane 2, Isabel James of Peace.
So that's heat 1 of 6. So the qualifying time for Pan Am again, 23.60. Any athletes that makes this time will be selected for the national team representing Trinidad and Tobago at the Pan Am Games in August. So there's no athlete in lane 1, 3, and 4. And that's the start. The first heat, girls under 20 200 meter dash. Up and out. That looks like Richardson of FAD coming in strong. This could possibly be time finals. 25 on the line. So that was the first heat of the girls under 20 200 meter dash. So the Pan Am Games will be held in Paraguay. Get the specific dates from Saturday, August 9th to Saturday, August 23rd. So athletes will be vying for spots to be selected to represent Trinidad and Tobago at these games. Always a pleasure to represent your country. Here's Nick Vincent. Fair jump. Getting the red flag there. So moving swiftly along to Heat 2. I'll give you the lineup.
So in lane 8, we have Maria Gueva of Batsy. Lane 7, Jasmine Quilly of MJC. Lane 6, Desiree Campbell of Simplex. Lane 5, Alexis Sipasad of Phoenix Athletics. Lane 4, Jada Jones of Cougars. Lane 3, LaQuisha Robley of Neon Wolves. And Lane 2, Curtrice Cook of Burnley.
And they're up and out. Coming around to the straightaway, the athlete in lane 3, Robley. She's coming in well of Neon Wolves. Can she hold on? Yes, she can. And she will take heat number 2, followed by the athlete in lane 5, Sipasad of Phoenix Athletics. So that was heat 2 of 6 of the girls under 20 200 meter dash. That's won by LaQuisha Robley of Neon Wolves. 25.92 for Robley and Sipasad. Let's go back to that. Sipasad 26.41. So moving swiftly to heat number 3 of 6.
In lane 8, Milana Patrick of Cougars. Lane 7, Aisha Redman of PPF. Lane 6, Keone Devonish of Phoenix Athletics. Lane 5, Keziah Peters of Simplex. Lane 4, Akili Kudure of Dukis Athletics. Lane 3, Dejanique Holder of MJAC. And lane 2, Thea Debro of Batsy.
Starting lineup for heat 3 of the girls under 20 200 meter dash. The athletes take their mark. So only 4 of the 7 names called are on the track. On the way, great start by Patrick there, out in lane 8 for Cougars. But in the middle, lane 6 looking well, but Patrick will take this one. She's coming in well. Milena Patrick of Cougars. She takes heat. Number 3 of the girls under 20 200 meter dash. Dipping on the line there. 25.75 for Patrick, 27.85 for Kudre. And moving swiftly to heat number 4. The girls under 20 200 meter dash. So it's just 6 heats for this one. Not as much as the boys under 17 we just saw with 13 heats. So just 6 for the girls under 20 200 meter dash. We'll give you the lineup.
So in lane 8, we have Teja Daniel of Genesis, Nakaila Gordon of Superior Athletics in lane 7, Angelicia Julian of MJAC in lane 6, Jazara Maskell of Trackblazers in lane 5, Letitia Campbell of Concord in lane 4, Naomi Theodore of Phoenix Athletics in lane 3, and Kaylee Thomas of Memphis in lane 2.
So that will be heat 4 of 6. The girls under 20 200 meter dash. Up and out. Looks like Theodore. That's lane 3. Naomi Theodore of Phoenix Athletics powering down the track. A great stride. And she will take this one without a challenge. Followed by lane 2, Kaylee Thomas of Memphis. So that was Naomi Theodore with the win for heat number 4 of 6 of the girls under 20 200 meter dash. So I'll pass you on to Ian to continue the rest of the day.
Certainly not the day, but maybe the event. As we go to the next heat and the lineup, we join Jasmine Pantin for the lineup for the next heat.
So heat 5 of 6, we have in lane 8, Sanaya Gross Clements of Trackblazers. In lane 7, Ayola Alfred of PPF. In lane 6, Sierra Joseph of Simplex. In lane 5, Imani Mills of Memphis. In lane 4, DJ Acosta of FAD. In lane 3, Tahila Lewis of Genesis. And in lane 2, Diamond Paul of PFNG.
Diamond Paul would have impressed yesterday. She's returning for the 200 meters to continue her good run. They are under starters orders. There's a vacant lane 7, so there is no Ayola Alfred from Pace and Performance Factory, also known as by their old name, 1 a week. And they're off. There is also no lanes 1 and 2. So the action will be coming out from lane 6. That's Sierra Joseph from Simplex. Lane 5 from Memphis. That's Memphis, Imani Mills. And she's being challenged by Paul. But Imani Mills will take this one. Not comfortably, but Paul will come in second. So the Memphis runner Imani Mills taking that one away from Diamond Paul. 25-2-2, 25-6-5 the difference. Lewis coming in third, 27. So good run here from Imani Mills from Memphis, and you can hear the Memphis crowd cheering them on. So as we get ready for the final heat in this girls on the 20 200 meters, let's take it from Jasmine Panton.
So in lane 8, we have Ariel Richardson of PPF, Rhonda Smith of Memphis in lane 7, Tiara Simmons of Burnley in lane 6, Tashona Pope of Concord in lane 5, Michaela Smith of Zenith Athletics in lane 4, Kyla Charles of Abilene Wildcats in lane 3, Akela Melville of IG Parsley in lane 2, and Maya J. Toussaint of Pace Athletics in lane 1.
Almost a full field, as the only person missing there is from Burnley, Tiara Simmons. Look out for Kayla Charles from Abilene Wildcats in lane 3. Tishana Pope from Concord, Rhonda Smith, Memphis again. They are under starters' orders. And they're off, making a good start. We can look at already, we are seeing Kayla Charles. Kayla Charles will bring them home as they come round the bend for the final 100 meters. It's Kayla Charles already expressing herself and taking this one. Akela Melville from IG Fast Lane will try, but he cannot catch Kayla Charles. Tishana Pope will come in third. Look at that. That race was already game, set and match after 100 meters as Kayla Charles came in. Melville came in second and Pope came in third to round up the top three in the girls' heat 6 of the 200-meter final. So let's look at the boys under 20 200-meter finals.
So we have heat 1 of 11 for the boys under 20 200-meter dash. In lane 8, we have Tariq Gould of Elite Performance. In lane 7, Makayla Nathaniel of Neon Wolves. In lane 6, Josiah Trudge of Tranquility. In lane 5, Jaheim Hoodlin of Tigers Athletics. In lane 4, Deshaun Cole of Aberdeen Wildcats. In lane 3, Shondell Balkram of Stallion. In lane 2, Kayla Prince of Memphis. And in lane 1, Isaac Modis of PFNG.
And it's Deshaun Cole will take this one very comfortably. Not a challenge, only from Kayla Prince from Memphis who will come second. And Neon Worlds, Makayla Nathaniel. But look at him go, Deshaun Cole, who dazzled yesterday, returned on Sunday to take this one. He took it from Kayla Prince, second, and third was Makayla Nathaniel from Neon World. So let's go straight to the second heat in this, the boys under 20 200 meters.
And the lineup of heat 2 goes Micah Phillip in lane 8 for FAD, Jordan John in lane 7 for Alpha, Kanye Alexander in lane 6 for Burnley, Ben Israel Bannister in lane 5 for RSS Phoenix, lane 4, Jehovah Bob Sample of Abilene Wildcats, Mikaika Ward in lane 3 for Neon Wolves, Adriel Asiviero of Staniel in lane 2, and in lane 1, Solomon Lewis of Memphis.
So look out for Giovanni Bob Semple, who created an upset yesterday evening in the 100-meter final. And today, earlier on, we heard from Dylan Woodruff, who would have been the favorite coming in yesterday, and he spoke with Javon about that race yesterday. But let's look at lane 4, Giovanni Bob Semple, who would have created an upset yesterday in the 100 meters. Now that we have known the name, now that we know his name, Giovanni Bob Semple, he would want to, continue and live up to that name in the 200s. And there is a call back. Let's see who jumped the gun. And this is the part of the race where everybody's nervous. Well, we're hearing, the director is saying could be lane 4. Let's see who they'll go to. Let's see who gets the card. And it's a red card for lane 3, actually. Micaiah Ward from Neon Wolves, so he gets the red card. Similar to a red card in football. You have to leave the field, in this case, leave the track. And nerves of steel for the other athletes who remain in the race. Oh, we saw another person jump the gun. This time it looks like lane 6. He could be in some problems here. Let's look at a replay. Let's see who jumped the gun. Yes, that's him there. So we can clearly see from the replay who jumped the gun. Another card, another red card, I presume. Another red card for lane 5. Benadryl Bannister from RSS Phoenix. So 2 cards. So a vacant lane 5 and a vacant lane 3. Both disqualified. So Bob Semple will be running between 2 vacant lanes. Under starters orders, a nervous part of the race, and they're off. Bob Semple is already accelerating, and of course he will bring them into the home straight. It's already game, set and match here with Bob Semple bringing them home. Asiverio looks like he will hold on for second, but is clear winner. Asiverio will come second, and a close finish for third. Looks like Solomon Lewis. But easy for Bob Semple, who vacant lane 3 and vacant lane 5 on either side of him. Wasn't a problem for him as he came through to 21.38 to win this one. Now, because of the delay in the rain, it's quite possible that these races will be timed finals and not heats. So Bob Semple 21.38, Asiverio 23 seconds, winning that one. We saw the completion of the girls under 20 long jump, won by Jenna DeGans. Kanisha Shelbourne did put up a good showing as well. Let's look at the lineups for the heat 3.
So running for Tranquility, we have Clarence McKenzie in lane 8, Terrell Dimsoy of Simplex in lane 7, Deshaun Nazama of PPF in lane 6, Cristiano Austin of Concord in lane 5, Khalil David of PFNJ in lane 4, Avian Edwards of Cougars in lane 3, Jelani Paris of Alpha in lane 2, and Antoine Griffiths of FAD in lane 1.
So they are under starters orders for the third heat out of 7. And they're off. Only a vacant lane 6. There is no Deshaun Lazama in this. No lane 8, sorry. As they come round the bend, it's all Avian Edwards, but he's chased by Deshaun Lazama, but Edwards will hold on for this. Edwards will take it, Lazama second, and running in third from Simplex is Terrell Dimsoy. And just want to remind you, the viewers, you can look out for some All-Star Showcase football, the finals on the 13 and on the 15 and on the 17 finals, starting from 3:15 at the Center of Excellence, the Marvin Lee Stadium in Tunapuna, Makoya to be exact. So we'll hand over the mic back to Javon Brown as he will continue the evening with Jasmine Pantin, who will take us through heat number 4.
Thank you, Ian.
So heat 4 of 11, running out of lane 8, we have Elijah Arthur of Stallion. In lane 7, Kareem Solomon of Simplex. Michaelan Woods in lane 6 of IG Fastlane. Jeremiah John of Elite Performance in lane 5. Keishawn Roberts in lane 4 of Aberdeen Wildcats. Siden James in lane 3 of Concord. Anderson Burris of Mercury in lane 2. And Sean Burgesser Jr. of PPF in lane 1.
So that was the starting lineup for heat 4 of 11. The boys under 20 200 meter dash. So no athlete in lane 4. And they're off. Seeing some action from Solomon of Simplex. But on the straight, yes, it is Solomon of Simplex. But Woods of IG Fastlane, he's making it known that he's the dominant one. And here he comes. On the line, 20.64 unofficially. So that was heat 4. $21.68 for Woods, 22.20 for Solomon, and 22.33 for third position there.
So in lane 8, we have Jay Squashy of Zenith Athletics, Emilio Bishop in lane 7 for Lions Athletics, Rashawn Duruti in lane 6 for Mountain Eagles, Isaiah Filberts in lane 5 for Neon Wolves, Zacchaeus Charles in lane 4 for PFNG, Antonio Wallace in lane 3 for PFNG, Daniel Briggs in lane 2 for Kaizen Panthers, and Brandon Castaneda in lane 1 for PPF.
So that's the starting lineup for heat number 5 of 11 of the boys under 20 200 meter dash. No athlete in 8, no athlete in 5. And they're up and out. Just 3 athletes. Athlete in lane 2 looking well. That's Briggs of Kaizen Panthers. Comfortable win for him. 22.23 unofficially. $22.29. Durity with 23.26 and Wallace 24.88. So Briggs will take this one. He's representing a Kaizen Panthers. So a national junior record in the 200 meter is 20.41 set by Darrell Brown. in 2001. The Pan Am qualification standard 21.20. So we'll give you the lineup for heat number 6. Heat 6 on the line. The boys under 20, 200 meter dash. Georgian 8, Barkley in 7, Nathan in 5, Farrell 4, Stephen 3, Edwards 2, and Mahabir in 1. That's the start of Heat 6. It's Farrell of Simplex. He made that first move. Burnley on the inside. But Simplex, Farrell, Jafari coming in strong. He will take this one. Heat 6. 21-8-8 unofficially. There he comes, powering. Great strides. So giving you the rundown for the next heat. Heat number 7 of 11 of the boys under 20 200 meter dash.
So in lane 8, we have Adrian Bailey of Tukis Athletics. Lane 7, Trevon Stewart of Burnley. Lane 6, Marcus Vanderpool of Fyzabad. Lane 5, Rule McEwen of Kyson Panthers. Lane 4, Axel Johnson of PFNG. Lane 3, Joseph Kelly of Mountain Eagles. Lane 2, Alessandro Gouvier of Batsy. Lane 1, Israel Blackwell of Tranquility.
So that's the starting lineup for Heat 7 of the boys under 20 200 meter dash. The athletes take their mark. No athlete in lane 4, 5, 6. Told to stand up. So heat 3 on the line. I'm sorry, heat 7 on the line, sorry. My apologies. Burnley's athlete looking well. That's Stewart out there in lane 7. Blazing around the bend onto the straightaway. Excellent stride. Trevon Stewart will take this one. Heat 7. The boys under 20 200 meter dash. 4 more heats to go. So 21.66 for Stewart, 22.06 for Bailey, and 22.43 for Govia. Give you the lineup for heat number 8.
Lane 8, we have Sean Hamlet of FAD, Tyler Wing Wong of Burnley in lane 7, Caden Herbert of Memphis in lane 6, Kiffin Richards of Stallion in lane 5, Aidan Benjamin of Kaizen Panthers in lane 4, Jeremiah Joseph of Appaloosa in lane 3, David McDougall in lane 2 of MAP, and in lane 1, Akido Smith of Phoenix Athletics.
So that is heat 8 of 11 of the boys under 20 200 meter dash. So again, the qualifying standard for Pan Am 21.20. Our national junior record 20.41, set in 2001. So looking forward to seeing an athlete run under 21.20. That will make their day. Not only their day, but their coach. So getting ready for heat number 8. Only 3 athletes in this one of the names called. It's lanes 2, 4, and 6. And they're up and out. On the outside, that's Herbert, Caden Herbert of Memphis. He comes onto the straightaway first. Running well. A race against the clock. 21.94 for Caden Herbert of Memphis. So great running from him. 21.96, 24.66 for Benjamin, 25.89 for McDowell. So we're moving on to heat number 9.
So in lane 8, we have Moses Flanders of FAD, Daniel John of Burnley in lane 7, Daniel Proverbs of Stallion in lane 6, Cadell Coffey of Superior Athletics in lane 5, Joshua Perry of Memphis in lane 4, Shezlon Gordon of RSS Phoenix in lane 3, Jose Rivas Sobada of Elite Performance in lane 2, Jaden Sutherland of Aberdeen Wildcats in lane 1.
So that's the starting lineup for heat number 9 of 11. let's hope that we get to see the actual final. So we await the officials to let us know if it will be the timed finals or we will get to see the action-packed 200-meter final. It's much anticipated. So no athlete in lanes 3, 4, and 8. Heat 9 on the way. Lane 1 looking well. That's Sunderland of Abilene Wildcats. But who's hitting the straightaway first? It's the athlete in lane 5. That's Coffee. Actually, it's the athlete in lane 4. That's Joshua Perry of Memphis. He will take that one, 21.90. We're moving on to heat number 10 of 11. Let's give you the lineup.
So in lane 8, we have Jaden Valentine of FAD. So in lane 8, we have Jaden Valentine of FAD. Lane 7, Denzel Williams of Concord. Lane 6, Enoch Joseph of Mountain Eagles. Lane 5, Kadeem Ryan of Cougars. Lane 4, Deontay Thomas of RSS Phoenix. Lane 3, Malik Sinclair of MAP. Lane 2, Joseph Garcia of Pace. And in lane 1, Samson Lewis of Memphis.
So that was the start list of heat number 10. There's no athlete in lanes 3. Hopping out, start of heat number 10. Seeing some action from Joseph of Mountain Eagles. With a little challenge by Cougars, Ryan Cougars and Joseph. They will fight for it. But pulling away is Cougars Ryan. He will take it on the line. That's Kadeem Ryan of Cougars and Enoch Joseph in second. 21.83 for Ryan, Joseph 21.94, and Thomas with 23.64. That is the heat number 10. We move swiftly to heat number 11.
So for the last and final heats, we have Nathaniel Franklin from Lions Athletics in lane 8, Samuel Stewart from Burnley in lane 7, Josiah Semper of PFNJ in lane 6, Holly Bernard of MAP in lane 5, Nabareen Allen of Falcons in lane 4, Alex Sipasad of Phoenix Athletics in lane 3, Kyle Allen of Neon Wolves in lane 2, and Xavier Phillips of Concord in lane 1.
So the athletes take their mark for the final heat. The boys under 20 200 meter dash. So 7 athletes out of the 8 lanes. There's no athlete in lane 8. Up and out, the final heat of the boys under 20 200 meter dash. Action in lane 3. That's Sipasad, Alex Sipasad of Phoenix Athletics. In second, that's Burnley's athlete. But Sipasad will take this one, followed by Samuel Stewart of Burnley. So that was Alex Sipasad. 21.75 unofficially. Some high jump action. So keep it locked. We'll be getting ready for some hurdles action. The boys and girls under 15 300 meter hurdles. And then there will be the girls under 20 400 meter hurdles. And the boys under 17 and girls under 17 to follow. And also listed are some relays. Girls under 15, boys under 15, under 17 and under 20. So we'll take a short break and we'll be right back as the officials set up the hurdles on the track.
Biomechanics in bending is not bending from your waist because there's a magnetic chain, and especially for sprinters, that you get a recoil and reverse out of that pressure coming off the ground. And in that kinetic chain, if you bend over like this, an ideal kinetic chain, when you make contact to the ground, that recoil comes through fluidly straight up to your shoulders for you to move forward. If you bend like this, it's going to get trapped and muscle right here. It's not going to get converted. And you're going to be engaging your back and your core. Start there, silent. I said, picture Michael Jackson. But that was a whole scene because we say, who's Michael Jackson? What's the next thing? I said, picture Michael Jackson when he's doing the lean. I said, that lean, that tilt forward, a 5-degree tilt, goes to be from my ankle still maintaining that line and penalty chain. Sat right there with him. He said, stay silent for about a minute. So when you learn that, I say we live how we learn.
For you to be clearing that barrier without touching it for 7.5 laps, it requires a lot of training and stuff, right? However, steeplechase training for middle and long distance helps you in terms of strength endurance. So coaches, if you have, doesn't have a business, but something where they can actually clear barriers in training over a distance, it helps them with regard to the development of the strength and endurance for the flat event. Alright? Because you wear a spike in the actual event, right? You would want proper foot placement on the barrier. But as I said before, I will recommend the development athletes to actually step off the barrier as opposed to clearing the barrier, right? Stepping off the barrier means you have to make contact with the barrier and go over the barrier, right? The steeplechase event, because of the obstacles, you have to try and limit how many times you break your rhythm, right? So when you're clearing the barrier, you don't want to clear it too high so that it will take long to land and start back into your rhythm, right? You want to be off, just touch the barrier, off of it, keep your body low and back to your normal running stride, right? That's the back here. With regards to the water jump, how many of you all would have seen athletes actually fall head first into the pit? You ever notice that? Right, yeah? If you miss, you step on this with the water jump, you can actually fall right into the water. So it's very important when you're clearing the water jump that when, as opposed to stepping off, you have to push off so that you can clear the pit. Because if you land too close to the water, it'll take a while before you actually come out of that water because the pit is at an incline. So closer to the barrier is deeper. So the aim of the athlete is to try to reach as furthest away from the barrier to the end of the pit, right? That takes a lot out of here, but you actually have to push off the barrier. So I'm going to demonstrate stepping off the barrier, and then I'm going to demonstrate pushing off the barrier. So you all come either on this side or that side. Prefer over this side.
Give me time to say press.
In third position, bronze medal position from Mercury, Natalie Lindo. Silver medal from Tamale, Adriana Comena. And your gold medalist is the representative of the winner, Peter Winter of Burnley. Your winners of the girls under 20 shot put. We continue the medal presentation with the boys under 17 pole vault. Two medalists in this final: silver from Elite Performance, Malik Adams. And your gold medalist from QRC Athletics, Joshua Andrews. We continue the medal presentation. The girls under 17 long jump, and the girls will have some representative collecting on their behalf. Your bronze medalist of QRC Athletics Club, La Queen Welsh. The Queen has a representative collecting on her behalf. Your silver medalist from Neon Wolves.
Medal ceremony for the girls under 17 long jump.
And the gold medalist of the girls under 17 long jump came from QRC Athletics Club, Rhea Wimmer. We say thank you to Ms. B. Samuel for the presentation of these medals. We'll continue with the girls under 17 hammer throw medal presentation. Your bronze medalist of RSS Phoenix, Abena Hazel. Your silver medalist also came from RSS Phoenix, Ariana James.
Medal ceremony for the girls under 17 hammer throw.
And your gold medalist, the champion of the girls under 17 hammer throw from Memphis Pioneers, Kayla Fitzpatrick.
Kayla Fitzpatrick getting the gold. So these events sort of happened earlier this morning. Our national junior champions, in their respective fields.
Boys under 17 triple jump medal presentation.
Up next will be the presentation for the boys under 17 triple jump.
Boys under 17 triple jump. Your bronze medalist came from QRC Athletics Club, Kaden Perez. Silver medal from Appaloosa, Zane Martin. And your gold medalist of RSS Phoenix and collecting at this are Javier Williams. Boys under 17 triple jump final. King Jeremiah Francis, will be Tyreek Vincent for representative, and Jeremiah Francis for medal presentation for the boys under 20 pole vault.
Today we are hosting one of several of our coaching clinics which started in January, and today we have the middle and long distance clinic which is presented by Mr. Derek Simon and his team, where we're focusing on the development of the middle and long distance events. Trinidad and Tobago, for the past, in terms of our athletic history, we never really had that type of success at the global arena. with regards to the middle and long. However, we had a number of successes at the regional in terms of the Carifta Games, CAC and Panama and those type of things. So we felt that we want to focus on some of the events where we had low participation and also where we had some past participations and to rebuild. So that is why we are here today at the Queen's Royal College in Port of Spain with regards to our middle and long distance clinic. So we had over 50-something plus athletes here today, also some coaches from Trinidad and Tobago. As you would notice, as I stand in front of this barrier here, this is what we call the steeplechase barrier, and is one of the events in the middle and long distance group, right?
So happening now is the girls under 17 high jump and also the girls under 17 discus throw. These are happening simultaneously. So in the girls under 17 high jump, they are starting at 1.45 meters with increments of 5 centimeters up to 1.65 meters. Then up by 3 centimeters to 1.74 meters, and then up by 2 centimeters thereafter. The athletes for the girls under 17 high jump, Akila Stewart of Toko Tafak, Chelsea Joseph of Point Fortin New Jets, Pashona Stewart of RSS Phoenix, Isabella Solomon of Toko Tafak, Akila Gonzalez of Dabadi, Rayan Graham of QRC Athletic Club, Serenity Nances of RSS Phoenix, Kezia Joy Husband of Cougars, Adriana Fowler of RSS Phoenix, and LaQueen Welch of QRC Athletics. These are the young athletes, the young ladies competing in the girls under 17 high jump. And for the girls under 17 discus throw, we have 12 athletes competing here. Naomi Henry of RSS Phoenix, Jada Archer of Mercury, Janea Thomas of Ascend Athletics, Anastasia Gibbs of RSS Phoenix, Jada Atkins of Zenith Athletics, Dejana Gibson of RSS Phoenix, Anele Gover of Bishop Anstey, Maya Ramlakan of Dookies Athletics, Rebecca Weeks of Zenith Athletics, Kayla Fitzpatrick of Memphis, Bina Hazel of RSS Phoenix, and Carissa Williams of Burnley. All athletes competing here. The girls under 17 discus throw. So taking you to a medal ceremony again. So this is the boys under 20 pole vault. Tariq Vincent's mom collected the medal on his behalf. So for session 2 of this evening's track events will be the girls under 15 300 meter hurdles. They will be jumping over 0.76 meters. Followed by the boys under 15 300 meter hurdles. So just one heat for the girls under 15 and 2 heats for the boys under 15. So these are all timed finals. We also have the girls under 15 high jump. 14 athletes. Janae Saunders of Kaizen Panthers, Unique Chance of Toko Tafak, Itana Stewart of RSS Phoenix, Kayla Barton of Neon Wolves, Jalissa Samuel of Mercury, Nashikwa Samuel of RSS Phoenix, Deja Reed of Zenith Athletics, Shadane Morris of Neon Wolves, Kyla Washington of UNA, Soraya Baird of RSS Phoenix, Destiny Dugan of Point Fortin New Jets, Jalen Roberts of IG Fastlane, Gloria Henry of RSS Phoenix, and Rihanna Regis of Mercury. All these the girls competing in the under 15 high jump, starting at 1.15 meter with increments of 5 centimeters until 3 athletes are left. Then up in 3 centimeter increments until the event ends.
Yes, well, just to let you know that they have revised results for the girls under 20 long jump. In third position, Tanique Vincent retains the bronze medal position. She's from Concord Athletic with a jump of 5.46 meters. In silver position, we now have Kanisha Shelbourne of Oasis Athletic, 5.83 meters. And the gold medal will go to Janae Dugan's Concord Athletic, 6.22 meters. Rolling those athletes to the medal distribution tent immediately, if not sooner.
So you are looking at the girls under 15 high jump. So on the track, it's the girls under 15 300 meter hurdles, jumping over 0.76 meters. Athletes in this one: Rakisha Ramsing of Mercury in 2, Soraya Baird of RSS Phoenix in 3, Janae Saunders of Kaizen Panthers in 4, Nashikwa Samuel of RSS Phoenix in 5, Sky Charles of Cougars in 6, Itana Stewart of RSS Phoenix in 7, and Janelle Walcott of RSS Phoenix in lane 8. That's the starting lineup for the girls under 15 300 meter hurdles. Again, jumping over 0.76 meters. So we go again: Walcott in 8, Stewart 7, Charles 6, Samuel 5, Saunders 4, Baird 3, and Ramsing in 2. And that's the start of girls under 15 300 meter hurdles. On the way, looking well, Stewart of RSS Phoenix on the outside. Also going well, Charles of Cougars, but in the inside, in lane 3, that's Soraya Baird of RSS Phoenix. She is taking control. A little stumble there. She's followed by Saunders. But Baird, she will take this one with no challenge. The girls under 15 300 meter hurdles, 0.76 meters. So 50.07 for Baird. And she takes the girls under 15 and 300 meter hurdles. So up next will be the boys under 15 300 meter hurdles. They will be jumping over 0.84 meters. The officials are a bit late with pulling them up. We don't have much officials on the track doing the necessary changes to the hurdle heights. But we have 2 finals. In our first final, 4 athletes. In lane 3, Jason Mills of Burnley. In lane 4, Nathaniel Murray of Mercury. In lane 5, Eliel Brown of QRC. And in lane 6, Tejon Dick of RSS Phoenix. So that will be the lineup for heat number 1. Final number 1, of the boys under 15 300 meter hurdles, 0.84 meters. The athletes take their mark. They're off. It's an even start. Brown of QRC taking the first jump. 200 meters out. 150 meters to go. It seems to be Eliel Brown of QRC. But on his outside is Murray of Mercury. onto the straightaway. 2 hurdles to go. It's Nathaniel Murray of Mercury taking charge. And here he comes, followed by Brown of QRC. Nathaniel Murray will take this one. Final number 1 of the boys under 15 300 meter hurdles. .55 for Murray. .46.52 for the second position. So we wait to see who will be the winner of this entire race. We have 2 finals. So in Heat 2, Anthony Alexander is in 2 of Burnley, NZ Davis of QRC in 3, Tejon Toppin of RSS Phoenix in 4, Sharandi George of QRC is in 5, and Curlan Henry of RSS Phoenix is in lane 6. So that will be final number 2 of the boys under 15 300 meter hurdles. Up and out, that's the start of final number 2. Boys under 15 300 meter hurdles. Burnley athletes going well in lane 2. That's Anthony Alexander. But on the outside, it looks like Curlan Henry of RSS Phoenix. So it's Burnley and Phoenix. So that's Curlan Henry with a great lead, 2 hurdles to go. And he's coming strong. Racing to the line. Curlan Henry of RSS Phoenix takes this one, followed by Burnley's Anthony Alexander in 2nd and QRC's NZ Davis in 3rd. So that was a final 43.09. So it looks like Henry will take the gold medal for the boys under 15 300 meter hurdles. Fastest of both finals. Excellent running there by Henry. So the officials moving around the starting blocks, the prize ceremony.
And your gold medalist of RSS Phoenix, Soraya Baird. Your winners, girls under 15, 300 meters hurdles.
So this is the prize ceremony for the girls under 15 300 meter hurdles happening now. So coming up will be the girls under 17 400 meter hurdles. So we'll take a short break and we'll be right back with all the action.
When you push your body to the limit, every drop of sweat counts. Reboot isn't just an electrolyte drink, it's your recovery partner. Rapid hydration, clean energy, no crash, reboot your body, reignite your performance.
Heat number 6, these are the results. And this is the boys in the 15-kilometer dash. Coming in first, Ethan Bucket Adams of Birmingham, 23.91 seconds. Second is Zalvi Matarasa, Zenith Athletic, 24.65 seconds. Third, Becky Vidal, Pace Performance Factory, 24.85 seconds. 7 seconds, precision time. Fourth, Jonathan Only, Concord Athletic, 25.63 seconds.
So still on the way, the girls under 15 and the girls under 17 high jump. So the girls are starting at 1.15 meters with increments of 5 centimeters until 3 athletes are left. Then up in 3 centimeter increments until the event ends. And the girls under 17 high jump, they are starting at 1.45 with increments of 5 centimeters up to 1.65 meters, then up by 3 centimeters to 1.74 meters, and then up by 2 centimeters thereafter. Some triple jump action for the girls under 20. It happens. It's all about getting the right momentum to get your jump. Very technical event indeed. Clear. Excellent jump there. So there will be two finals for the girls under 17 400 meter hurdles. They will be jumping over 0.76 meters. In the first final, in lane 6, Naomi Henry of RSS Phoenix. In lane 5, Anya Gittins of RSS Phoenix. In lane 4, Kamaya Anderson of Kaizen Panthers. In lane 3, Pashona Stewart of RSS Phoenix. And in lane 2, Akila Stewart of Toku Tafak. So there's no athlete in lane 2, so we have athletes from lane 3 to 6. So that will be Stewart, Anderson, Gittins, and Henry. So this is girls under 17 400 meter hurdles, 0.76 meters, final number 1. So we go again. Henry in 6, Gittins in 5, Anderson in 4, and Stewart in 3. Final number 1. Girls under 17 400 meter hurdles. Who is it going to be? So a full Tobago athlete final here. Tobago athletes, of course, doing very well. They dominated the secondary school track and field championships right here at the Easy Crawford Stadium just about 2 weeks ago. The athletes are out in their numbers, representing their respective clubs on the sister aisle. The athletes take their mark. That's the start of final number 1 of the girls under 17 400 meter hurdles. Anderson with the first move from Kaizen Panthers. She's closing out on the field. Going well out there in lane 3. 200 meters to go. She's holding strong. Anderson of Kaizen Panthers is in second. But here she comes. 3 hurdles to go. Coming up to the straightaway now. Anderson of Kaizen Panthers. 1 hurdle to go. Could she be challenged? Anderson of Kaizen Panthers, followed by Gittins of RSS Phoenix. So there seemed to be a joint final. On paper, I have 2 finals written down. So that was Rouse. So they joined the 2 finals together, Pascal and Welch. So that was a combination of both sections. So didn't get official word that there was going to be a change. So the athletes in this one should be Stewart, Anderson, Gittins, and Henry. I'll give you the lineup. Anastasia Gibbs of RSS Phoenix, Pashona Stewart of RSS Phoenix, Kamaya Anderson of Kaizen Panthers, Anya Gittins of RSS Phoenix, and Naomi Henry of RSS Phoenix. So there was a mix-up for the first race. The athletes who were supposed to compete in section 2 of the finals, they went first. So now it's the athletes who were carded for the first they are running now. Up and out. The second finals of the girls under 17 400 meter hurdles. Time finals. Jumping over 0.76 meters. Going well. Coming in strong. This is from IG Fastlane, Jenna Thomas. So this was actually the girls under 20 400 meter hurdles, 0.76. The girls under 17 400 meter hurdles were joint, and some athletes were not there. So the athletes competing in the girls under 20 400 meter hurdles: Nubian Bocha of RSS Phoenix, Kamaya Jack of RSS Phoenix, Destiny Bartholomew of Point Fortin New Jets, Natalia Eastman of RSS Phoenix, Jenna Thomas of IG Fastlane, Kayori Robley of Kaizen Panthers, Kelly Kerr of RSS Phoenix, and Elena Belfour of RSS Phoenix. So that was the girls under 20 400 meter hurdles, 0.76 meters. The Pan Am qualification standard is 1 minute. So Thomas 1:01, very close there. So 1 minute. And the national junior record was set by Janil Belil, 56.84 back in 2008. So Thomas with a 1 minute, 1.44 seconds. Just cutting it close there. So we're moving on to the boys under 17 400 meter hurdles. They'll be jumping over 0.84 meters. In lane 2, Jariel Williams of RSS Phoenix. In 3, Isaiah John of Burnley. In 4, Joachim Nancis of RSS Phoenix. No athlete in 5. In lane 6, Niall Allen of RSS Phoenix. And he will be rounding out the field. So one final here for the boys under 17 400 meter hurdles. Four athletes of the 8 registered. The athletes take their mark. That's the start of the boys under 17 400 meter hurdles. Burnley's Isaiah John going well. Down the back stretch they go. Isaiah John going well. And here they come. John pulling away. Onto the straightaway now. Isaiah John of Burnley. But we're seeing a challenge from the inside in lane 2. That's Jeriel Williams of RSS Phoenix. Does he have what it takes to get over John? But John holds on, looks back, and says, know your place. With his fingers, Isaiah John of Burnley takes the boys under 17 400 meter hurdles, followed by Jeriel Williams of RSS Phoenix. 57.60 for him. So back to the medal ceremony.
Your winners, girls under 1700 hurdles.
Medal ceremony for the girls under 17 300 meter hurdles. And we'll be moving swiftly on to the boys under 20 400 meter hurdles. They'll be jumping over a height of 0.91 meters. National junior record set by J. Hugh Gordon, 48.26. The time for the Pan Am Games, 52.60. That's their qualification standard to compete at the Pan Am and make the national team and represent Trinidad and Tobago. So the athletes I'm not certain if it's a joint, if they joined the two finals. But the athletes competing, Tyree Martin of Toko Tafa, Kareem Thompson, RSS Phoenix, Adrian Barker, Mountain Eagles, Karen Daniel of RSS Phoenix, Tariq Springer of Memphis, Ben Israel Bannister of RSS Phoenix, Jeremiah Francis of Dabadi, Shazlan Gordon of RSS Phoenix, and Cheyenne West of Abilene Wildcats. So I am seeing the Abilene Wildcat athlete on the track, listed here to compete in the second final, but it seems to be a joint final for this one. So it's Tariq Springer in lane 2, Bannister of RSS Phoenix in 3, Francis of Dabadie in 4, Sheslin Gordon of RSS Phoenix in 5, and Shane West of Abilene Wildcats in 6. Also in lane 7, not sure which athlete from the other heat is in lane 7. And they take their mark. Out the blocks. Boys under 2400 meter hurdles. Jumping over 0.91. West looking well out there in lane 6. Also the athlete in 7, he's stopped. So West in complete control of the race. Coming around. Final bend for him. No challenge. 2 hurdles to go on the straightaway. There's Shane West of Abilene Wildcats. He's coming strong. Shane West will take this one. 54.29 unofficially for the boys under 20 400 meter hurdles. So West first with 54.37, Francis second 55.69, and Springer 57.64 for third. The boys under 20 400 meter hurdles. So that's it for the hurdles events. Jenna Thomas getting her gold medal for the girls under 20 400 meter hurdles. And finishing out the day will be the 4x100 meter relays, all age groups from the under 15 to the under 20s.
Moving on now, continuing with the medals to the boys under 17 400 meter hurdles.
So boys under 17 400 meter hurdles medal ceremony. Naaatt Allen of RSX Phoenix in the third.
Your silver medalist, also of RSX Phoenix, goes to Jaria
Jariel Williams of RSS Phoenix in second.
And your 2025 champion, the boys under 17, 400-meter hurdles from Burnley, Isaiah John.
And Burnley's Isaiah John with the gold medal. For the boys under 17 400-meter hurdles. So getting their medals right after the race. Things are moving a bit fast due to the inclement weather earlier, which held us back for at least 35 minutes.
We continue the medal presentation with the just concluded boys under 400-meter hurdles. In bronze medal position from Memphis, is Tyreek Springer.
Tyreek Springer of Memphis in third.
Your silver medalist goes to Davies, Jeremiah Francis.
Jeremiah Francis of Dabadie in second, getting the silver.
And your winner, the gold medalist of Abilene White Hats, Shea West.
And Shea West getting the gold.
These are your winners of the boys under 20 400-meter hurdles.
So the winners of the boys under 20 400-meter hurdles.
Queen Francis the Forte of the Republic for making the medal presentations.
So coming up will be the start of the girls under 15 4x100-meter relays. And we'll be right back just as soon as the officials get everything sorted out.
When you push your body to the limit, every drop of sweat counts. Reboot isn't just an electrolyte drink, it's your recovery partner. Rapid hydration, clean energy, no crash. Reboot your body, reignite your performance.
So the girls under 15 and under 17 high jump continues. So listening to some of the points standings of the clubs. Waiting for the top 5. 108 points. Zenith Athletics in 5th. 118 points. Mercury, 4th place. Overall. 124 points for Concord. They are in 3rd overall. In 2nd place, PPF, Pace and Performance Factory, was once one a week. And the top spot, 324 points. We are waiting. RSS Phoenix. They are the leading team this evening for the Entry ATT NGC Republic Bank Junior Champs. They were the champions last year. So we're getting ready now for the girls under 15 4x100 meter relay. So out in lane 7, it's Bishop Anstey. In lane 6, Mercury. In 5, Burnley. In 4, Neon Wolves. In 3, Concord. And in lane 2, Mova Jets Athletic Club. So leading the charge for Mercury is Rattan. She'll be passing off to King, into Hinkson, into Simmons. In lane 3, Concord. Starting will be Martin, into Garcia, into Karut, into Jackson. Neon Wolves starting Quintero to Williams to Barton to Morris on the anchor. Burnley's Stevenson will start. On to Arnold, on to Smith, then to Peters. In Mercury, Gray will start to Warwick, to Kwashi and James on the anchor. And for Bishops, Baptiste will start to Gavere, to Thomas, and Gupta will be the anchor for the Bishops team. So we go again. Bishops 7 with Baptiste, Mercury 6 with Gray, Burnley 5, Stevenson, Neon Wolves 4, Quintero, Concord 3 with Martin, and Movajets in 2 with Ratan. Start of the girls under 15 4x100 meter relay right here at the Hazel Crawford Stadium. N3ATT NGC Republic Bank Junior Champs, who will be the champions of the girls under 15 4x100 meter relay. 2025 title up for grabs. So the athletes are ready, patiently waiting. This is where the nerves builds up. So Mercury is not there. And they're off. The girls under 15 4x100 meter relay. Bishops looking well out there in lane 7. Burnley as well looking well. First handover. Here they come down the back stretch. It's Burnley. Burnley storming down the back stretch. They are in the lead. Third handover. Burnley still in the lead. Concord coming up, but Burnley, the fourth and final handover for Burnley, and they are off, gone, no challenge for them. Concord a distant second. It will be the team of Burnley, JL Peters anchoring the Burnley team, and in second Concord, and a third Neon Wolves. And that's the girls under 15 4x100 meter relay. Excellent running by the Burnley team of Sade Stevenson, Destiny Arnold, Renee Smith, and JL Peters on the anchor. The girls under 15 4x100 meter relays. .67. So we're moving on to section 2 of the finals. So the fastest time, of course, will be the champion. So in lane 2, I'll start from 7. Sorry, lane 7, Simplex with the handoff, the first handoff, Thomas. In lane 6, Cougars, Charles on the first handoff. In 5, RSS Phoenix with Stewart. No athletes in 4. In lane 3, Memphis, Eden, the first handoff. And in lane 2, Bishops, Anstey with Durity starting for them. This is final number 2 of the girls under 15 a 4x100 meter relay. So Simplex in 7, Cougars in 6, RSS Phoenix in 5, Memphis in 3, and Bishop Anstey in lane 2. Final number 2. Great start from the athlete in lane 3, Eden. But who's making the first handover? It's Simplex. Thomas to Chinapu blazing down the backstretch. She's looking well. Cougars as well. They are in second. So Simplex and Cougars. Third handover. But what's it going to be around this bend? On to the final handover. It's Simplex and Cougars. Simplex first. Cougars now collecting. But here's Simplex dominating the track. Stride by stride. Simplex will take this one. Followed by Cougars and Memphis in third. That was final number 2 of the girls under 15 4x100 meter relay. A 51.13. We're moving on to the boys under 15 4x100 meter relay. Also 2 finals. So all the way out in 8, on the track. It should be Toko Tafak. In lane 5, Neon Wolves. In lane 4, QRC Athletic Club. In lane 3, Abilene Wildcats. In lane 2, RSS Phoenix. So for RSS Phoenix, Jeremiah Campbell will lead. He will be handing over to John Topping, to Henry, to Dick. For Abilene Wildcats, it's Williams to Jones to Morris to Moreno on the anchor. For QRC, it's Randy George to Perez to Davis to Brown on the anchor. Neon Wolves, Lapkin to Starchan to Sydney to Lutchman. And for Toko Tafak, Jones to King to Ravello. And Valentine on the anchor for Toko Tafak. So this will be final number 1 of 2 of the boys under 15 4x100 meter relay. Go again. Toko in 6. Neon Wolves in 5. QRC in 4. Abilene in 3. And RSS Phoenix in 2. And they are off. The boys under 15, a 4x100 meter relay. Going well, Neon Wolves. And here they come, QRC blazing down. But Cougars, that's actually Neon Wolves with the first hand over there. QRC in second, working hard, but on the inside, RSS Phoenix in lane 2. So it's RSS Phoenix and QRC. RSS Phoenix, QRC. Who's it going to be? RSS Phoenix holds on. And here's Abilene coming in strong. But QRC will take the second and Abilene third. RSS Phoenix anchored by Tejan Dick, winning the boys under 15 4x100 meter relay final number 1. So RSS Phoenix, of course, the dominating team throughout the 2 days, having the most points. So 49.90 RSS Phoenix. That will be the time to beat for the gold. So for section 2 of the finals, in lane 7, Burnley. In 6, Cougars. In lane 5, PPF. In lane 4, Mercury. In 3, Simplex. And in lane 2, Memphis. PPF, of course, Pace and Performance Factory, coached by Derek Simon, formerly One a Week. So for Burnley, their lead is Alexander into Brathwaite to Jones Benjamin to Goring. For Cougars, Johnson will lead to Thomas again, then to Joseph. In lane 5 for PPF, Vidal will lead to Ross to Sue to Lejean. For Mercury, Murray to Welch to Farmer, and Charles will anchor. For Simplex, Benjamin to Francois to Solomon to Tesdale. And for Memphis, it will be more to Parks, to Reyes, to Caton, and he will be the anchor for Memphis. Start of section 2 of the boys under 15 4x100 meter relays. So no athletes in 4 and 6. So Burnley out in 7, Memphis in 2, Simplex 3. So 4 of the 6 teams competing. And they're off. Great start by Mo from Memphis. Burnley looking well out there in lane 7. But Mo, exceptional first leg. He passes first. Memphis looking well. Burnley on the outside. But Memphis definitely has that lead. Handing over. Memphis is blazing. On to the final handover. It will be Memphis out there in lane 2. No competition for them. And it's just Josiah Caton anchoring the Memphis team to victory with a big gap. Dipping on the line, 45.13. Excellent running there by the Memphis Pioneers team. So they would certainly be taking the top spot. Memphis team certainly has something to celebrate there. Winning by a margin. So we're moving on to the girls under 17 4x100 meter relay. Neon Wolves in lane 8, Alpha Athletics in 6, Burnley in 5, Concord in 4, Zenith Athletics in 3, Cougars in 2, and RSS Phoenix in lane 1. Starting off the charge for RSS Phoenix will be Gibbs to Gittins to Pantin to Gibson. For Cougars, it will be Guyton to Charles, to Husband, to Young. For Zenith Athletics, it will be Fletcher to Cupid, to Allen, to Tobias on the anchor. For Concord, it will be Fraser to Stroud, to King, to Thomas. On the anchor for Burnley, it will be Daniel to Preto, to Goddard, to Joseph on the anchor. For Alpha Athletics, Grandison to Cooper, to Lee, to Philip on the anchor, and Neon Wolves, Nathaniel to Alexander, to Auguste and Quintero on the anchor. And that will be the girls under 17 4x100 meter relay. So there will be no Neon Wolves as listed. So we have RSS Phoenix in 1, Cougars in 2, Zenith Athletics in 3, Concord in 4, Burnley in 5, and Alpha Athletics in lane 6. That's just starting lineup for the girls under 17 4x100 meter relay. So just one final here, and then we will be moving on to the boys under 17 4x100 meter relay. So very exciting here, the relay action. We're still waiting for word if we will be getting the 200 meter finals, but the relays were of course carded for the final event, so we wait and see. So we're getting ready for the start. Go again. Alpha in 6, Burnley in 5, Concord in 4, Zenith in 3, Cougars in 2, and RSS Phoenix in lane 1. The athletes take their mark. That's the start of the girls under 17, a 4x100 meter relay. Even start thus far. Making a move, it seems to be the athlete of Alpha. Burnley unfortunately dropping the baton. But on the outside, Alpha Athletics. First handover. Concord with the second. Cougars looking well. Final handover. It's Alpha Athletics. A big gap for them. Coming home strong. Alpha Athletics, and a fight for the second position between Concord and Cougars. So that was Zakia Phillip anchoring there for Alpha Athletics. For the girls under 17, 4x100 meter relay. .21 for them. Moving swiftly to the boys under 17 4x100 meter relay. We have 3 finals. And then it will be the girls under 20 and the boys under 20. And there's also a girls 4x400 meter relay open listed. Giving you the lineup for heat final number 1, of the boys under 17 4x100 meter relay. In lane 6, Palo Seco Athletic Club. In 4, Alpha. In lane 3, Tigers Athletics. And in lane 2, Simplex. So no athletes in lane 5, 7, and 8. And they're out. Great start from lane 3, Tigers Athletics. Lane 2 as well, Simplex looking well. First hand over Simplex. Tigers as well, looking good. But it's Simplex down the back stretch in the lead. Final handover, Simplex. Tigers Athletics in second, a distant second. Simplex will take this one very comfortably with about 40-meter lead. Simplex followed by Tigers and Alpha Athletics in a third. So that was the first final of the boys under 17 4x100 meter relay. Moving on to section 2 of the finals. RSS Phoenix in 7, IG Fast Lane in 6, Elite Performance in 5, Track Blazers in 4, and a Stallion in lane 2. So Stewart will lead the charge for the RSS Phoenix, to Williams, to Allen, to Nancis. IG Fans Lane, Mendoza to Melville, to Glenn, to Naaatt Greaves. Elite Performance, Alexander to Davis, to Stewart, to Adams. For Track Blazers, Pereira to Lewis, to Abraham, to Chinapoo. And for Stallion, it will be Edwards, to Craig, to Coker, to Saunders on the anchor. And they're up on false start there. Well, we don't want to see an athlete false starting, because this one is not just you, it's your entire team. So wait the word from the officials. Also on the way, the boys under 20 javelin. So only 3 athletes on the field. Up and out. Only 2, 4, and 5. Bit of a mishap there. Disqualification for one of the teams. So it's the athletes in lane 2. That's Stallion coming strong. And also elite performance, but Stallion will hold on. And they would win final number 2 of 3 of the boys under 17 4x100 meter relay. Moving on to section 3 of the finals. The boys under 17 4x100 meter relay. In lane 8, Concord. In lane 7, Simplex. In 6, Cougars. In 5, Burnley. In 4, Memphis. In 3, Neon Wolves. And in 2, PPF. Pace and Performance Factory. So leading in the pack for the PPF will be Scott, to Lewis, to Sammy, then to Corday Lewis. So the Lewis twins are running here for the Pace and Performance. In lane 3 for Neon Wolves, it will be Lewis to Brown, to Jacob, to Drayton. In lane 4 for Memphis, Edwards to Baird, to Macano, to Grant. For Burnley, it will be Davidson to John, to Isaiah John, then to Nikhil Gill on the anchor. For Cougars, it will be Rogers to Hart, to Guyton, to Alex Mead. For Simplex, Jones to Blackman, to Jones, to McQueen. And for Concord, it will be Smith to Jacob, to Reyes, to Thomas. So this is the starting lineup for section 3 of the finals of the boys under 17. So they will all be timed finals. Go again: Concord in 8, Simplex 7, Cougars 6, Burnley 5, Memphis 4, Neon Wolves 3, and Pace and Performance in lane 2. Fastest time 44.76 from the final number 1. So that will be the time to beat to get the victory of the boys under 17 4x100 meter relay. The athletes take their mark. Final of the boys under 17 4x100 meter relay. And they're off. Blazing start by the Burnley athlete. That's Davidson. Very close. Burnley, Cougars, Simplex. Simplex looking well. This one might be a fast one. Simplex on the outside. But Cougars looking well. And Burnley. Cougars with the first handover. And here's Cougars coming down, but Burnley with striking form. Can he get it on the line? Cougars will take it, followed by Burnley and Simplex in third. And indeed, getting the faster time here. Cougars with 42.71. Burnley 42.83. So this race, they might be getting the first, second, and third. The fastest race of all three of the boys under 17 4x100 meter relays. You saw your first, second, and third in one race. We'll be moving on to the girls under 20 4x100 meter relay. So great news, we will be having the finals for the 200 meters. So thank you to the weather for holding up. So we will see the girls, boys, under 15, under 17, and under 20. All finals ran this evening. So the girls under 20 4x100 meter relay, just one final here. So for the girls, we have Concord in lane 6. In lane 3, it's Memphis. And in lane 2, Cougars. So for Cougars will be Guyton to Jones to McKay to Patrick. For Memphis, it will be Thomas to Mills to Phillip and Smith on the anchor. And for Concord, it will be King to Pope to Campbell and Tanique Vincent on the anchor. Who's it going to be? This will be the final. Girls under 20 4x100 meter relay. Entry ATT NGC Republic Bank Junior Championships. Up and out. Great start by Cougars. But on the outside, Concord looking well. Memphis looking great down the back stretch. And here they come. Blazing around the bend. Cougars looking well. Handing over first. It's Memphis. A little struggle there, but Cougars will take it. Cougars coming home, but look at Tanique Vincent on the outside. It's not enough for Cougars. Taking it in lane 2, followed by Concord. And that was the girls under 20 4x100 meter relay. Cougars taking it. Milana Patrick on that ankle leg. Concord in second with 49.40 and Memphis in third, 49.82, 48.87 for Cougars. They are the champions of the girls under 20 4x100 meter relay. So up next, 2 finals of the boys under 20, a 4x100 meter relay. And up next might be the 200 meters or the open 4x400 meter relays. Open, just wait for the officials to give us word on that. So for the boys under 20 4x100 meters, 4 athletes are on the track. So they're out there in lane 7 of FAD. Fulfilling athletic dreams. In lane 5, it's Tranquility. In lane 4, Neon Wolves. In lane 3, Stallion. So no athletes in lane 2. That would have been Toko Tafak. So we have 4 athletes competing here. Stallion in 3, Neon Wolves in 4, Tranquility in 5, and FAD in 7. The boys under 20 4x100 meter relay. Up and out. Boys under 20 on the way. 4x100 meter relay on the outside. Looking well. It's Fad in lane 7 making that first handover. No challenge for Fad on that back stretch. Holding strong. Looking well is also Stallion in lane 3. But Fad still in the lead. On the inside though is Stallion. Stallion in lane 3. Fad on the outside. But Stallion is holding on to that lead. And they will take this one. The fighters for the second. And that was Neon Wolves for the second position there. .43.75 for Stallion Athletics, followed by Neon Wolves 44.68. And Fulfilling Athletics 44.88. So up next we're moving on to section 2 of the finals of the boys under 20 4x100 meter relay. In lane 7 RSS Phoenix. In lane 6 Simplex. In lane 5 Point Fortin New Jets. In 4 Cougars. In lane 3 Burnley, and in lane 2 Concord. So leading the charge for Concord will be Phillips to Williams. Sorry, we don't have any athlete in lane 2. So it's lanes 3, 4, 5, and 6. So leading the charge for Burnley, it will be Stewart, Samuel Stewart to Trevon Stewart to Williams to Mahabir. For Cougars, Edwards to Ryan to Gill to Woodruff For Point Fortin New Jets, it will be Charles to Modest to David to Semper. For Simplex, Toussaint to Pharrell to Dimsoy to Solomon. And for RSS Phoenix, Cordner to Gordon to Daniel and Bannister on the anchor. So this will be section 2 of the finals of the boys under 20 4x100 meter relay. Up and out, section 2 of the finals. The boys under 20, 4x100 meter relay. Cougars looking well. That's Edwards. He will make the first handover. Blazing down the backstretch. Burnley looking well. Cougars on the outside is RSS Phoenix. But who's going to take it? Burnley looking well. Burning around the track. And here they come for the final handover. It's Burnley, followed by Cougars, but Burnley is coming down, making it look very easy. Burnley followed by RSS Phoenix. Point Fortin Simplex, for the second position there. Some trouble there for Cougars on that final anchor. 41.23 for Burnley. So listed for the next event is the girls 4x400 meter relay open. There's 2 heats for this one as well, followed by the boys 4x400 meter relay open, 3 finals. So for the girls 4x400 meter relay open, they joined the events. So the athletes compete in RSS Phoenix, Abilene Wildcats, Burnley, Bishop Anstey, Palo Seco, Zanet Athletics, Point Fortin New Jets, Pace and Performance, Memphis, and RSS Phoenix. So all the teams initially supposed to be 2 finals, but they are now joint as 1. It's actually the 800 meter final. They are bringing the 800 meter back and not the 4 by 400 meter open relay. So this should be girls under 15 800 meter final. So Samuel in 1 of RSS Phoenix, Samuel of Mercury in 2, Moe of RSX Phoenix in 3, Smith of Burnley in 4, the Freitas of Pace and Performance in 5, Henry of RSS Phoenix in 6, Charles of PTAA in 7, and in lane 8, Edwards of Cougars. This is the girls under 15 800 meter final. So we are getting all our finals, the 800 meters, and we're getting the 200 meter finals this evening. Here they come. Who's going to be the champion of the girls under 15 800 meter run? 2 laps around the track. They're coming up for the bell. And 2 athletes of RSS Phoenix in second. And one lap to go for them. Leah de Freitas making her move. She's in 4th position right now. Also one of the favorites for this event. But you never know. RSS Phoenix, 2nd and 3rd. Athlete in front. Could be Jalissa Samuel of Mercury. But here they come. Just about 150 meters out. Coming in, picking up the stagger. It's RSS Phoenix. Coming home strong. RSS Phoenix. There will be a fight for the 3rd. We'll wait to see the final results of the athletes competing there in the girls under 15 800 meter run.
Another medal presentation now for the girls under 15 high jump. In bronze medal position, Claire Washington competed unattached. Your silver medalist from Mercury, Rihanna Regis.
So it's Gloria Henry in 1st place of RSS Phoenix for the girls under 15. In 2nd place Charles, and in 3rd De Freitas for the girls under 15 800 meter run. Some more medal ceremonies taking place. And on the track, the boys under 15 800 meter run final. In lane 1, Ashton Torres of Redline. In lane 2, Macasey McClashy of PTAA. In lane 3, Aidan Young of Zenith Athletics. In lane 4, Rashawn Joseph of Burnley. No athlete in 5 at the moment. Oh, yeah, it's actually Curlan Henry of RSS Phoenix. And in lane 6, Javan Gonzalez of Dookies Athletics. No athletes in 7 and 8. So we go again. Gonzalez in 6, Henry in 5, Joseph in 4, Young 3, McClashy 2, and Torres in lane 1. And they're up and out. Great start there. In lane 3 from Young, Zenith Athletics. One of the athletes kind of crossed too early, so he might be disqualified there. But in the lead, Javan Gonzalez of Dookies Athletics, followed by Burnley's Rashawn Joseph. So Gonzalez going well, taking an early lead. Already about a 20-meter lead for Gonzalez. And in that second position, that's Joseph of Burnley.
And your boys under 54 world champions, Memphis Pioneer.
The athlete of PTAA in third. Gonzalez going well, lengthening his lead. And if he keeps the pace, I am certain he would get a really good time. Almost seemed like he ran faster at the prelims, but still going well. With Javan Gonzalez of Dookies Athletics, 200 meters out, 50 meters ahead of the second place athlete, Burnley. And here he comes, Javan Gonzalez, coming up to the straightaway, getting his support from the crowd. No competition as he comes home. Javan Gonzalez of Dookies Athletics. Looking at the clock, 2:09. And yes, indeed, a bit slower than his prelim. And in second place, the Burnley's athlete, Rashawn Joseph. And there's going to be a little fight for third, but it's Red Lines. Ashton Torres taking the third position. That was the boys under 15 800 meter run.
Your silver medalist, Cougars.
Medal ceremony moving on swiftly. It's the girls 4x100 meters. Under 17, a 4x100 meters. Alpha Athletics with the gold medal. Cougars and Concord.
The starting lineup for the girls under 17 800 meter run is as follows. Running out of lane 8. Pace and performance factor. Patrick in lane 6. Sheena Lewis of Pace and performance factory. Lane 5, Jada Felix of Cougar Simon Field. Lane 4, Serenity Dances of RSS of Phoenix. Lane 3, Maya Phillips of Genesis Athletic Club. And lane 1, Akira Gonzalez, Davide Professor Athletic Club. So we have Jana Pitch, we have pace and performance in lane 8 there. Medal ceremony for the boys under 17 4x100 meters. Your bronze medalist, Simplex. Here's the gold chain. On the athletes we have dropped it in a business thing on the track. Your silver medalist, Burnley.
Here they come. Cheyenne Lewis of Pace and Performance running well. She came into this final with 2 minutes 23.84. She has that lead. Final lap for her.
And your gold medalist, the boys under 17 champions, Cougars.
And there she is, pulling away, making that move. The second fastest time in this event was Jada Felix. She came in with a time of 2 minutes 31.15. She's nowhere close to see she's fallen. But Cheyenne Lewis making it her own. 150 meters out. Coming home with not much of a challenge. Cheyenne Lewis picking up the pace. Coming in strong. Applause from the crowd. Cheyenne Lewis takes this one without a doubt. Battle is on for the second and third spot now. With the official times.
As Gonzalez crosses the finish line, we start the medal ceremony for the girls under 24 by 100 meters. Your bronze medalist, Memphis.
So medal ceremony happening for the girls under 20 4x100 meter relay. As we await the start of the boys under 17 800 meter run.
And your silver medalist,
It's Concord in the purple, getting their silver medal. Cougars third. Cougars first. Sorry, that's Memphis Pioneers.
And your gold medalist, the girls under 20, 4 by 100 meter champions, Cougars. This one is really a fantastic one with the boys on the 7800 meters. Lining up the final, let's go.
Getting ready for the boys under 17 800 meter run final. In lane 1, Lyndon George of Cougars. In 2, Mikhail Surratt of Phoenix Athletics. In 3, Jeremiah Stewart of Elite Performance. In lane 4, Breon Scott of PPF. In lane 5, Jadani Williams of RSS Phoenix. In lane 6, Christopher Sami of PPF. In lane 7, Darian Whiteman of RSS Phoenix. And in lane 8, Kelson Peters of Burnley. Out and well. Going very fast in the first lap. 300 meters of the first lap. Athletes of PPF looking well. That's Breon Scott, Christopher Sami. Sami with the fastest time coming in 1 minute, 58.81 seconds. Who's it going to be? So Whiteman, Sami, and Scott up front. So as the PPF athletes making the move, 1-2. That's Sami and Whiteman. Breon Scott, here he comes for the PPF. Breon Scott, nail biting, 154. Next PPF athlete, Sami, followed by Whiteman. For the boys under 17 800 meter run. That's the boys under 20 4x100 meter relay medal ceremony. RSS Phoenix getting the bronze. It's also Simplex for the silver, and Burnley will be getting the gold medal for the boys under 20 4x100 meter relay.
Ladies and gentlemen, your champions, your gold medalists, the boys under 24 by 100 meters, Burnley.
So moving on to the girls under 20 800 meter run. So out in lane 8, Charlene Phillip of Memphis. In lane 7, Precious Aki of Point Fortin New Jets. In lane 6, Kayla Ford of PPF. In lane 5, Sharice Maki of Cougars. In lane 4, Keisha Adams of Memphis. In lane 3, Jewel Williams of RSS Phoenix. In lane 2, Ariel Richardson of PPF. And in lane 1, Shania Smith of Zenith Athletics. Up and out. Fastest time coming into this one, Kayla Ford of PPF, and she's out there in lane 6. And also Sharice Maki of Cougars. She came in with a 2 minutes 32.50. But it is Ford with the lead. Also Maki up there. And Adams of Memphis. Kayla Ford coming well. Coming for their final bell. In second position is the athlete of Memphis Cougars and another Memphis. That's Keisha Adams and Charlene Phillip. Ford, of course, picking up the pace, pulling away. These athletes from pace and performance are really showing out in the longer events. And here she comes up to her 200-meter mark. 200 to go. Cougars in a distant second. Will she better her time? With 100 meters to go, 1:57 on the clock. Coming in, Kayla Ford of PPF. She could be bettering her time. 2 minutes 17.65 for her. Cougars McKee in second, and Memphis getting third and fourth. The girls under 20 800-meter run.
Thank you very much as we get ready for the medal presentation for the boys under 800 meters, and these medals, of course, are being distributed by Elena Brooks, former national record holder in the 800 meters in bronze medal position.
Medal ceremony for the boys under 15 800-meter run. Rashawn Joseph, Burnley. Gonzalez of Dookie Athletics with the gold. So medal ceremonies moving swiftly along. And we're moving to the final of the 800-meter run. So it will be the boys under 20 800 meters. So the time for the Pan Am Games will be 1 minute 53 seconds. Fastest time 2 minutes 3.75 by Jaden Alexander of Mercury. So can they put on a performance here and run under 1 minute 53 to qualify for the boys under 20 800 meters at the Pan Am Games in Paraguay? So in lane 8, Francis of Memphis. In 7, Thomas of PPF. In 6, Sariskandraja of Memphis. In 5, Samuel of PPF. In 4, Alexander of Mercury. In 3, Salandi of PPF. In 2, Cadet of Phoenix Athletics. And in 1, Kerr of RSS Phoenix. Great start by Alexander out in 4. Lane 1 looking well. But leading the charge, the PPF athletes, Salandi. So it's PPF, Memphis, Sariskandraja. He's in 2nd. PPF, 1st and 2nd position at the moment. Mercury in 4th. .300 meters out. Hard to tell. Memphis athlete changing of the guard. He's taking the lead. 200 meters out. So Riskandraja picking up the pace. Looking well. And he is burning the track. Blazing. Memphis athlete. So Riskandraja. Not much of a challenge for him thus far, and here he comes, getting the gold. PPF in the 2nd and the 3rd. That's Hakeem Salandi and Kale Samuel. So that was the final of the boys under 20 800 meter run. Race against the clock.
800 meters from RSS Phoenix in bronze medal position, Darian Whiteman. Your silver medalist.
Medal ceremony for the boys under 17 800 meter run. Pace and Performance Factory doing exceptionally well at the 800 meter races. Absolutely dominating.
Under 20 girls, 800 meters, your bronze medalist from Memphis Pioneers, Charlie Phillip.
So it's the girls under 20 800 meter run. Memphis Pioneers getting the bronze. Silver going to Cougars. And the gold medal going to PPF, Pace and Performance Factory, training at the Queen's Park Savannah, opposite the Botanical Gardens. Spoke to their head coach earlier, Mr. Derek Simon, so you can check them out on Instagram. If anybody's interested in joining a club, training on the grass track. Also spoke to Mr. Nanku of Cougars. Gave us some really good insights earlier. 1 minute 54
800 meters. Your bronze medalist, your place on the performance factory, Pion Samuel. Your silver medalist, also based on performance factory, Umari Thompson. And your gold medalist from Memphis, Cuban Cisco Tobago. Champions, winners of the 800 meters run.
So it's 1 minute 54 for Suresh Kandraja of Memphis. So just cutting it close there for getting into the qualifying time for the Pan Am Games. That time 1 minute 53. So you got 1 minute 54.90. So almost 2 seconds off, but very good running from him. So we should be moving on to the 200 meter finals. Looking on the track now, we're not seeing the officials putting down the cones, but we will await.
After the ceremony, the girls on 17 high jump medal ceremony. Just 2 medalists in this one from Curiosity Athletics Club, Raylan Graham. And your gold medalist, your champion of the girls on the 17 high jump, also of Curiosity Athletics, La Queen Welch. These your 2 medalists for the girls on the 17 high jump.
So your 2 medalists for the girls under 17 high jump, both from QRC Athletic Club. We have the boys under 20 javelin throw, 800 gram on the way as well. Distance for the Pan Am Games 63 meters. National junior record 84.58 set by Kishon Walcott at the 2012 Olympic Games. So the athletes competing in the javelin: Isaac Modest of Point Fortin New Jets, Hakeem Kerr of RSS Phoenix, Theo Bruce of Mercury, Khalil David of Point Fortin New Jets, Philman Velva of MAP, Neo Joseph of RSS Phoenix, Cadel Coffey of Suparia Athletics, Jabari Bruce of RSS Phoenix, Israel Marin of Tigers Athletics, Kareem Thompson of RSS Phoenix, Darius Sawyer of Dookies Athletics, Dreshon Campbell of Zenith Athletics, Michael Guardian of Ascend Athletics, Jelani Stewart of RSS Phoenix, Tariq Vincent of Concord, Karen Daniel of RSS Phoenix, Addison Second of FAD, and Aaron Aparico of Zenith Athletics. 18 athletes competing in the boys under 20 javelin throw, 800 gram. Again, 63 meters is the qualifying standard for the Pan Am Games. If I'm not mistaken, there should also be a 3,000 meter. So on the track we have the girls 3,000 meter run open national junior record 9 minutes 42.80 set by Charlene Neptune. Pan Am standard 10 minutes 26. So we spoke to O'Shea Cummings earlier. Carifta gold medalist 2025.
So there are 6 athletes involved in this one.
So only 6 athletes of the 9 running in this one.
Well, that race, because we have a medal ceremony, boys under 20 trip up, the boy under 20.
So 7.5 laps around the 400 meter track.
Your bronze medalist from Pace and Performance Factory, Grant Serrana. Your silver medalist from Togo Taka, Dominic Maxwell. And your winner, your gold medalist of the boys under 20 triple jump from Curiosity Athletics, Cristiano Perez.
6 laps to go. O'Shea Cummings holding the lead there.
We are also looking for the following athletes from their presentation from Danny, Keanu Nicky, Jaden Ed, and LeBron James. We are also looking for Denisha Batiste, Ariana James, and Akia Gonzalez. If these athletes are unavailable, please send the representatives.
So it's a 1-2 thus far.
Cristiano Perez, you see, right? Jabari Richards, Caleb Campbell. Once you hear your name, that means you're needed at the medal stand. Nicholas Otkin, Kamali John, Sebastian McKenna, and Tilly Vincent, Kenisha Sherborne, and Janelle Glass. So those athletes or representatives For those athletes, please count to
5 laps to go.
10.
The top 2 athletes competing here in the girls 3,000 meter run open.
But we really how things are going in this 3,000 meters. Really good. As we have
Really good pace.
Ocean coming, Aniko, Bailey, of the Trinidad Club, and Kate and the Bowman Factory in the lead.
So it is O'Shea Cummings and Anika Bailey of PPF. They are the top 2 athletes there with more than probably about 120 meter lead in front of the athletes in the third. So they're coming around. Four laps to go again. O'Shea Cummings and Bailey. Anikwa Bailey. These 2 athletes will be looking for a qualifying time for the Pan Am Under 20. Qualifying time 10 minutes 26 seconds. National junior record 9 minutes 42.80 by Charlie Neptune, set in 1989. Of course, O'Shea Cummings represented us well at the Crifter Games. Some of our athletes being lapped. It's a usual thing with the longer distance races. It's all about the stamina, of course, speed when it comes down to the final lap. So moving swiftly along. 3 laps. For O'Shea Cummings, Crifter gold medalists in the girls under 17 1500 meter run, winning that one in fine style. And today she's doing the 3000 double up. So PPF and Zenith Athletics going hand in hand. 1-2.
Your silver medalist from Ascend Athletics, Jadon Ned. And your winner, your gold medalist, your champion of the boys under 20 discus from Mercury, LeBron James.
And here they come. Anikwa Bailey going really well. Keeping up with O'Shea Cummings. Two more laps for them.
Brilliant weather condition for running an event of such a different, I must say. Take that as
So keeping up the 1-2. Niqua Bailey, O'Shea Cummings, almost there. So Niqua Bailey leading for just about 3 of the laps. And now it's the action time. They have 1 lap to go, getting their bell. So this is when the race begins. 1 lap to go. O'Shea Cummings just trailing behind Niqua Bailey. 300 meters out. Of course, the crowd will be very excited for this final stretch. You know, O'Shea Cummings has a very jovial personality. 150 meters out. Who's going to take this one? They're going stride by stride. Nobody's kicking yet. But here they come. The crowd goes wild. Side by side they come. O'Shea Cummings pulling away slightly. Pulling slightly. And pulling Niqua Bailey to the finish. And there she is with her usual performance, her dance, her celebration. Oh, she reminding us of the jovial Usain Bolt with the celebrations. She will be one to watch in the future. Bringing some excitement and laughter in the crowd. You know, the days could be very long for track and field. So many events happening simultaneously. Very difficult for a one-camera stream, of course. So it takes a lot. So the girls' 3,000 meter run still on the way. So 1 lap to go for the other athletes on the track. So that's four more athletes on the track. Three now. So after the girls' 3,000 meter run open is completed, we'll be moving on to the boys under 17 3,000 meter run. Final lap for the athletes on the track. Come on, bring it home. Don't walk on the final. Bring it home, bring it home. One more lap for another athlete.
Champion of the girls under 20 long jump. Let's hear it for Concord's Janelle Gans.
So she would probably walk this one out. Really takes a lot to run a 3,000 meter.
Once again, spare parts is high.
Athlete coming in. Second to last athlete. It's all about finishing that race. One athlete to go. She's just about 250 meters out. She's trying her best. I, for one, could understand, because that's just how I run the Savannah. I run and stop. So bringing her home now. Must commend her for finishing. Support as she comes in. No stopping. Just bring it home. Finishing the race is so important. And running through the line. That was Aliyah Teasdale, PTAA. So we're moving on to the boys under 17 3,000 meter run. We have Isaiah George of Tranquility, Zuriel McNeil of PPF, Jabari Nancis of RSS Phoenix, Jamal Bailey of PPF, RSS Phoenix, Joachim Nancis, Jeremy Samaru of RJRT, Christopher Sami of PPF, Ocean Douglas of RSS Phoenix, Armani Dillon of Concord, and Jadani Williams of RSS Phoenix. The starters for the boys under 17 3,000 meter run. And they're off. Seven and a half laps.
Your silver medalist from Ascend Athletics, Janaya Thomas.
Three athletes representing pace and performance. Three athletes representing RSS Phoenix. One Concord. Actually, four athletes representing the RSS Phoenix. One athlete representing Concord and one athlete representing Tranquility.
medal ceremony now for the just conclude.
So that was lap 6. Lap 7, sorry. So the 6 more to go.
Your bronze medalist from Richard George Athletics, Ashley Thomas. From Pace and Performance Factory, your silver medalist, Anika Bailey. And your gold medalist, your champion from Zenith Athletics, O'Shea Thomas, O'Shea Cummings.
O'Shea Cummings receiving her gold medal as the boys under 17 3,000 meter run take charge. So Jeremy Samaru of RJRT, he's in the lead, followed by Christopher Sami of PPF. So they're on their 5th lap. So top 2 athletes there, RJRT's Jeremy Samaru and PPF's Christopher Sami. So this game's taking us straight into the evening. Samaru still holding on, 4 laps to go. .436 on the clock.
Looking for Jabari Richards or representatives of Togo Tafa to collect the medal on his behalf. We're also looking for Sebastian Lopera, Kamali John, and Nicholas Otley. Also,
So it's Samaru.
So right now we listen to Jeremy Samaru in the lead. Just right there, Christopher Sami, Jamal Bailey of PPF in 3rd. Surreal Matney of
Bailey in 3rd. So 2 PPF athletes, 1 and 2. And 2 and 3, sorry. Sami of Samaru of RJRT still holding on to the lead, leading for majority of the laps. And they are coming up to 3 laps to go for them.
Junior Championship Day 2. But also recognize Puma, the official way of entries. Blue, 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 blue waters. The smoothness
Samaru and Sami pulling away from Bailey. Bailey falling back in his third position. And they are coming up for the second lap. 2 more laps to go. Bailey still holding on to the third spot. Trying to close the gap, but it's lengthening at this point. It's almost like the Sami and Samaru picking up the pace just a bit. One lap to go. Samaru and Sami, 1 and 2. Who's it going to be? Sami trying to close the gap on Samaru. "300 meters out. Samaru holding his own. RJRT. Christopher Sami of Pace and Performance Factory. 200 meters out. Putting on another gear. It's Sami and Samaru. Fighting for the finish. Who's going to take this one? A sprint for the final. But Sami has the better of Samaru. And there they come. Sami and Samaru. Christopher Sami of PPF takes the gold in the boys under 17 at 3,000 meter run, followed by Jeremy Samaru of RJRT. Coming in third, it's Jamal Bailey. Third place for Jamal Bailey of Pace and Performance Factory. Doing well again. The middle distance. Fourth place athlete coming in, McNeil. Also of PPF. And that's Jabari Nances of RSS Phoenix. So great news. If you're looking on, we're getting ready for the finals of the 200 meters. We were a bit uncertain based on the weather earlier on if we were going to have the actual final. So yes, we are having the finals. So another medal ceremony.
The winner of this event was from Kaiser Panthers, KLF Campbell. We understand is back in the sister eyes. So congratulate to all winners in the boys under 20 high jump.
This is the boys under 20 high jump. The winner not here. Went back to Tobago. Some of the athletes had to leave earlier, the Tobago athletes of course, to get their boats or planes to get back home.
Girls under 15 discus throw.
So the 200-meter dash, they will be bringing the curtain down on day 2 of the Entry A NGC Republic Bank Junior Champs. So we patiently await the start of that. So in the meantime, we'll take a break and we'll be right back.
Second place was also of RSS Ariana James, and the winner collected on behalf of Akia Gonzalez Davide Athletics was your gold medal, Akia Gonzalez, and she has a representative collected on her behalf.
Purchase is not a prominent event in Trinidad and Tobago. However, it has been in our schedule of events in the past, in the junior and the open championships. I myself was a previous junior champion in the steeplechase. I remember my elder brother Paul Voze as well was also a champion in that event. So it is nothing new to us. However, over the years, recent years, we have not seen the level of competitors in these events. So it's no longer on the calendar. So one of the goal today is to reintroduce the steeplechase event, which we would have done a couple minutes ago.
The line. On the line is the girls under 15 200-meter dash final. In lane 8, Shakila Warwick of Mercury coming in with a time of 27.19. In lane 7, Tasia Debiset of Simplex with a time of 26.89. In lane 6, Kiana Cummings of Pace and Performance Factory coming in with a time of 27.15. In lane 5, Eden Chiwa of Memphis coming in with a time of 25.40. In lane 4, Akila Chinapu of Simplex coming in with a time of 26.25. In lane 3, Renisha James of Mercury coming in with a time of 27.44. In lane 2, Kaylee Wilshaw of Abilene Wildcats coming in with a time of 27.69. And in lane 1, Shadane Morris of Neon Wolves coming in with a time of 27.77. So no athletes in lane 1 or 2. So that's Wilshaw and Morris not competing for the finals. So athletes from lanes 3 to 8. So coming in with the fastest time in lane 5 there, that's Eden Chiwa of Memphis Pioneers, 25.40. She gets lane 5. So we go again. Warwick in 8, Debiset 7, Cummings 6, Chiwa 5, Chinapu 4, James in 3. The girls under 15 200-meter dash final. And they're out. Clean start. Great start by Chiwa, and she's already making a move. On the straightaway, it is Chiwa powering down the track. Not much of a challenge for her. Stride by stride, she takes it. taking this one very easy. Eden Chiwa of Memphis, followed by Akila Chinapu in second. And Deja Debiset gets third. So that's the girls under 15 200 meter dash. 24.49 for Chiwa, 26.07 for Chinapu, and 26.31 for Debiset. So that was the girls under 15 200 meter dash. We head straight to the boys under 15. So running out of lane 8, Mackay Ransom of PTAA. In lane 7, Christian Parks of Memphis Pioneers. In lane 6, Isaiah Tesdale of Simplex. In lane 5, Josiah Kaitan of Memphis. In lane 4, Ronaldo Laguerre of PPF. In lane 3, Bratwit Adams of Burnley. In lane 2, Ezekiel Ross of PPF, Pace and Performance. And in lane 1, Nazario Marino of Abilene Wildcats. Coming in with the fastest time, 23.49, Laguerre of PPF. So we go again. Ransom in 8, Parks in 7, Tesdale 6, Kaitan 5, Laguerre 4, Bratwit 3, Ross 2, Marino 1. It's the start of the boys under 15 200 meter dash. We go again. Ransom in 8, Parks 7, Tesdale 6, Kaitan 5, Laguerre 4, Bratwit 3, Ross 2, Marino 1, and they are out. The boys under 15 200 meter dash on the way. Looking well out there is Parks of Memphis and Tesdale of Simplex. Simplex athlete Isaiah Tesdale pulling away from the field, and he's going to take this one in fine style. The boys under 15 200 meter dash champion. We await his time. Tesdale. Isaiah Tesdale 22.52, Parks with 23.06, and Kaitan with 23.49, bringing the curtain down for the boys under 15 200 meter dash. Right here at the entry ATT NGC Republic Bank Junior Championships 2025. So we're moving on to the girls under 17 200 meter dash. In lane 8, Sophia Bristol of Point Fortin New Jets. In lane 7, Zaya Tobias of Zenith Athletics. In lane 6, Chelsea Joseph of Point Fortin New Jets. In lane 5, Michaela Grandison of Alpha Athletics. In lane 4, Zeta Charles of Point Fortin New Jets. In lane 3, Khalees Alexander of Neon Wolves. In lane 2, Precious Holford of Simplex. And in lane 1, Chelsea Charles of Cougars. That's the starting lineup for the girls under 17 200 meter dash. Going again, Bristol in 8, Tobias 7, Joseph in 6, Grandison in 5, Charles in 4, Alexander 3, Holford 2, and rounding out the track, Charles in 1. The start of the girls under 17 200 meter dash final. Very cool weather indeed. So who's going to take this one? The girls under 17 200 meter dash final. The athletes take their mark. Coming in with the fastest time, 24.98, is Zeta Charles. She's on lane 4 of Point Fortin New Jets. And they're off. It's an even start, but making a move is Tobias of Zenith Athletics out there. She's looking well in lane 7, but in the center of the track of Point Fortin New Jets, Chelsea Joseph, or Michaela Grandison, in lane 5. She takes that one, winning the girls under 17 200 meter dash. Grandison 24.42, running a faster time than she did. Charles with 25.08 and Tobias 25.36 for third of the girls under 17 200 meter dash final. Moving on to the boys under 17 200 meter dash final. In lane 8, Alfred Pear of Abilene Wildcats. In lane 7, Nicole Gill of Burnley. In 6, Nicholas Bob Semple of Abilene Wildcats. In 5, Jonas Guyton of Cougars. In lane 4, Omari Brown of Neon Wolves. In lane 3, Jaquan Douglas of Zenith Athletics. In lane 2, Cordell Lewis of Pace and Performance Factory. And in lane 1, Kai Abraham of Kaizen Panthers. Fastest time coming into this one, Jonas Guyton with a 21.87. There's also Omari Brown of Neon Wolves. He came in with 21.97. Guyton 21.87. So two athletes in lanes 4 and 5 coming in under 22 seconds for the boys under 17 200 meter dash. Seems like Guyton is not on the track. I'm seeing one athlete missing. Only 6 athletes. So Abraham Kai is not on the track. And lane 6 is not on the track. So that is Bob Semple. Bob Semple is there. Seems to be lane 5. Up and out, the start of the boys under 17 200 meter dash final. Burnley athlete Gill looking well on the outside. And who's it going to be as they come onto the straightaway? It's Douglas of Zenith Athletics. A fight for the finish. It's Douglas, and dipping there is Brown of Neon Wolves. A very close final for the boys under 17 200 meter dash final. So we await the official. So Brown will take this one. Omari Brown of Neon Wolves, and Douglas in second. Chiquan Douglas of Zenith Athletics. Omari Brown of Neon Wolves in first, and Gill in third with 22.19. So the race wasn't as fast as they did in the prelims, because the athletes knew that they were all-time finals. And we didn't see Jonas Guyton of Cougars. He came in with 21.87, so he was a no-show in the final. There was a lot of uncertainty whether that the final would run this evening. So a lot of athletes are actually missing for the finals. We're moving on to the girls under 20 200 meter dash. In lane 8, Melena Patrick of Cougars with a time of 25.75. In lane 7, Tiana Richardson of FAD with 25.41. In lane 6, Kayla Charles of Abilene Wildcats. She has a time of 24.89. In lane 5, Naomi Theodore of Phoenix Athletics, 24.74. In lane 4, Imani Mills of Memphis. She has a time of 25.22. In lane 3, Diamond Paul, Point Fortin New Jets, 25.65. In lane 2, LaQuisha Robley of Neon Wolves, 25.92. And in lane 1, Akela Melville of IG Fast Lane with a 26.32. Starting lineup for the final of the girls under 20 200 meter dash. Coming in with the fastest time, Naomi Theodore of Phoenix Athletics. So a full field for the girls under 20 200 meter dash final. The athletes take their mark. We go again. Patrick in 8, Richardson 7, Charles 6, Theodore 5, Mills in 4, Paul in 3, Robley in 2, Melville in 1. Up and out. It's a clean start. Who's pulling away? Action in the middle. It looks like Theodore of Phoenix. She's looking well. A challenge for the second spot. But Naomi Theodore, she will take this one for Phoenix Athletics out there in lane 5. Second and third, the Abilene Wildcat athlete Kayla Charles and Imani Mills. Second and third. So that was the girls under 20 200 meter dash final, the national junior record 22.77. Theodore with a 24.28. Charles second with 24.82. The standard for the Pan Am Games 23.60. So moving on to the final event, the boys under 20 200 meter dash. National junior record 20.41 set by Darrell Brown in 2001. The Pan Am under 20 standard 21.20. So athletes lined up for the boys under 20 200 meter dash. Trevon Stewart, he's in lane 8 of Burnley, coming in with a time of 21.66. In lane 7, Avian Edwards of Cougars with a time of 21.25. In lane 6, Deshaun Cole of Abilene Wildcats, his time 21.24. In lane 5, Deshaun Lazama of Pace and Performance Factory, 21.45. In lane 4, Giovanni Bob Semple of Abilene Wildcats, 21.38. In lane 3, McAllen Woods of IG Fastlane, 21.68. In lane 2, Alex Sipasad of Phoenix Athletics, 21.79. And in lane 1, Kadeem Ryan of Cougars, his time 21.83. That's the starting lineup for the boys under 20 200 meter dash final. Of course, Bob Semple in lane 4 took the 100 meter yesterday. A 10.54, if I'm not mistaken. He ran a 10.54, getting the better of the field. Of course, we spoke to Dylan Woodruff earlier. Said it's just a bit tired, fatigued. A lot of running he did this year. So the athletes take their mark. We go again. Stewart in 8, Edwards 7, Cole 6, Lazama 5, Bob Semple 4, Woods 3, Sipasad in 2, and Ryan in 1. The boys under 20 200 meter dash. And it's an even start. Coming around the bend. Who's it going to be? This is a tough one. Onto the straightaway. It's Abilene Wildcat. That's Cole, Deshaun Cole, with his long strides. He's going to take this one. And in second place, Bob Semple of Abilene Wildcats. That Deshaun Cole came in with a time of 21.24. Now a 20.93 unofficially. So we await the final time. 20.96. So he will surely be representing us at the Pan Am Games. And Bob Semple 21.29. Yes. Missing it. And Lazama by 21.32. So great running there by Deshaun Cole of Abilene Wildcats in lane 6. So Abilene Wildcats definitely something to celebrate there with Deshaun Cole. Giving us a blazer, 20.96. Future is bright for Deshaun Cole and also Bob Semple, 21.29. So medal ceremony for the boys 3,000 under 17. Jamal Bailey of PPF getting the bronze.
Your silver medalist from Richard Jones Athletics,
Jeremy Sarmu from RJRT, Richard Jones Athletics, getting the silver. And in first place, Christopher Sami of Pace and Performance. The boys under 17 3,000 meters medal ceremony. So the girls under 17 200 meter medal ceremony. Tasia Debeset with the bronze. Aliyah Chinapu of Simplex getting the silver. And Eden Chiwa getting her gold medal. Girls under 15 200 meter champions getting their photo up. So be sure to check the Entry ATT Instagram and Facebook page to check out some of the photos. So this is boys under 15 200 meters. Getting the bronze, Josiah Caton of Memphis. Christian Parks of Memphis getting the silver. And Isaiah Tisdale of Simplex getting the gold. Getting the photo up.
We move along now to the medal ceremony for the girls under 17 200 meters.
So moving on to the medal ceremony for the girls under 17 200 meter run. Zaya Tobias of Zenit, she gets the bronze. Zeta Charles from Point Fortin New Jets, she gets the silver. And Michaela Grandison of Alpha Athletics, she gets the gold. On to the boys under 17 200 meter winners. So Michael Gibb of Burnley with the bronze. Jaquan Douglas with the silver. And Omari Brown getting the gold medal. Boys under 17 200 meter medal ceremony. So moving on to the girls under 20 200 meter medal ceremony.
In bronze medal position from Memphis, Imani Mills.
Imani Mills of Memphis, she gets the bronze.
Your silver medalist from Abilene Wildcats, Kayla Charles.
Kayla Charles from Abilene Wildcats, she gets the silver.
And your winner from Phoenix Athletics, Naomi Theodore.
Naomi Theodore of Phoenix, she gets the gold.
Medal ceremony now. Thank you very much, ladies, for the boys under 20 200 meter dash.
Moving on to the boys under 20 200 meter dash medal ceremony. The Shoya Lazama getting the bronze of PPF. Silver position, getting the silver medal, Bob Semple. Deshaun Cole with the gold. The boys under 20 200 meter dash. So we still have the 5,000 meters ahead and the 4x400 meters relay open for the boys. Yes, 4x400 meter relay opens for the boys and also for the girls. So the 5,000 on the way. 3 out of the 4 athletes registered. And they're off. That's the start of the boys under 25,000 meter run. National junior record 14 minutes 57.95 seconds, set by Tafari Waldron. The Pan Am qualification standard 15 minutes 30 seconds. So 3 athletes. The Concord Darius Harding, Cougars Isaiah Alder, Shane Bassoon of track Blazers. So these are the 3 athletes competing for the boys under 20 5,000 meter run.
supporters, fans, spectators are crucial to the success and advancement of sport throughout the world, including Trinidad and Tobago. Darius, Colma, Isaiah, Michael Sue. National Gas Company, leading from in front, supporting remarkably many sporting events into that. We want to sincerely thank the National Gas Company. Republican also identifies and recognizes the importance of sport to our elected Trinidad and Tobago regional match. And to that we truly grateful. The Ministry of Sport and the Youth Affairs continue to perform remarkably well by understanding that sports unite and it is a potent force to combat many evils in the world. Thanks very much to the Ministry of Sport. Women, an item that is not a terror is that of humor. The officials.
There's about 10 laps to go.
Thanks very much to all these companies coming on board to support the entries as they execute yet another.
And yes, Kaizen with an E. Thank you, Annie Brebner, in the live chat. No, sir. Renee Aberdeen Ford. Thank you. Yes, we know the name. It's just a bit far up in the stands, so it gets a bit confusing around the bend in the 200 meters. So the boys 5,000 under 20 still on the way. And Concord athletes in the lead. That's Darius Harding. And he's followed by Isaiah Alder of Cougars. And Shane Bassoon of Track Blazers. He's in a distant third. Coming up for their 8th lap. Harding going well. Also Alder of Cougars.
Green
7 more laps to go. So Shane Bassoon of Trackblazers in a distant third. A few more laps to go, so he has some time to close the gap, pick up the pace. But Harding pulling away from Alder of Cougars. Coming up for their 6th lap. So they are running 12.5 laps. So Harding extending his lead. So about a 40-meter lead between the first and the second, and a 100-meter lead between the second and the third. Harding going really well. He's coming up for his 5th lap.
There's a tie for 6 between Memphis Pioneers and Victory Athletic Club, both on 160th points, 160. In 5th position, Concord Athletic, 166. Zenith Athletic occupies
Alder as well, coming up just past for his 5th lap. And Shane Bassoon, he's now coming up for his 5th lap. There's Harding running very comfortably. A great stride, good pace. Again, the qualifying standard for a Pan Am under 20, 15 minutes 30 seconds. National junior record 14 minutes 57.95, set by Tafari Waldron in 2024. 4 laps to go for Harding. Four laps to go for Alder. Bassoon on his 4th lap now. 3 laps to go.
We still have some medal presentations and recording of Terry Vincent, Darius Sawyer, and Aaron.
So Harding, 2 laps to go for him. And he has lengthened his lead by over 150 meters. And slowly approaching Bassoon. And you all will be seeing some 4x400 meter relay action right after the 5,000. Harding on the second to last lap. There's 1 lap to go for Concord, Darius Harding. Here he comes, keeping that pace that he started with, running steady.
We have a medal presentation last time for boys under 20 javelin.
Just of 150 meters out, he's at 15.22. 15 minutes, 22 seconds. Here he comes. His final stretch for Darius Harding of Concord for the victory in the boys under 20 5,000 meter run. Takes the victory, 15.49 on the clock. One more lap for Bassoon. And the second place, Alder, Isaiah Alder of Cougars. He is still coming in. He's just about coming up to the 200 meter mark. So coming in now, Isaiah Alder of Cougars, his final stretch. Here's Isaiah Alder of Cougars for the second place, crossing with just 16 minutes 52. coming in is Shane Bassoon of Track Blazers. He's in the third position. And he's coming in strong. Crossing the line on a 17:17. So that was the boys under 20 5,000 meter run. And we'll be moving on to the girls 4x400 meter relay open, followed by the boys 4x400 meter relay open. So that's the final two events for this evening. Day 2 of the Entry ATT NGC Republic Bank Junior Championships right here at the Hazel Crawford Stadium. Streaming to you live from Wave Sport, Wave TV. So Harding 15.49, 15 minutes 49, 49.36, 15 minutes 49.36 for Harding. So the standard for the Pan Am under 20, 15 minutes 30. So Harding a bit off. But you love to see the standards of the other athletes competing at the Pan Am. And you never know, he might be on the team representing the red, white, and black. And Alda was second with 16 minutes 52. And getting ready for the 4x4 action. So Harding getting his gold medal for the 5,000 boys under 20. Darius Harding, Concord with the gold. Isaiah Alder of Cougars, the silver, and Shane Bassoon of Trackblazers getting the bronze. So in the girls 4x4 meter relay open, in lane 6 RSS Phoenix, in lane 5 Memphis, in lane 4 Pace and Performance Factory, in lane 3 Point Fortin New Jets, in lane 2 Zenith Athletics. So they are putting okay, so there's a bit of a mix-up. So lane 5, Memphis Pioneers A team. PPF in 4. Point Fortin New Jets in 3. So Palo Seco will be in lane 1. So based on the listing, it's a bit different to what we have here. So we call it as it goes. And that's the start of the girls 4x400 meter relay open. Abilene Wildcats making a move, looking well on the inside as they come down the back stretch. 200 meters out. Memphis Pioneers looking well. In lane 6, it's Memphis and Abilene. Passing the baton first will be Memphis. Dropping the baton. Oh, very unfortunate there. Memphis has the lead. Abilene in the second position, followed by PPF. Pace and performance. This is the second leg. Pace and performance challenging Abilene for that second spot now. But Memphis is holding on. Not sure if there will be a disqualification for the dropping of the baton. But Memphis is passing on, followed by PPF. Abilene pushed to fourth. Point 14 New Jets in the third. PPF taking the lead now. Memphis in second. Point 14 New Jets in third. Coming up for the final handover here. PPF taking that lead. Memphis in second. Point 14 New Jets third. Abilene Wildcats fourth. PPF running really well. Abilene Wildcats with a fight, coming in the second position now. Oh, they are creeping up on PPF. Pace and performance athlete is getting taken over on the backstretch by Abilene Wildcats, followed by Memphis now. And Point 14 New Jets. Abilene Wildcats on the final stretch. And here she comes. Can she hold on? Memphis is coming up. Can she hold it? Abilene Wildcats will take it, followed by Memphis Pioneers and a PPF. Another athlete still on the track. Bishop's East coming in. One more athlete on the track. That's Palo Seco feeling the effects of a 400 meter. All of these athletes ran multiple races today. finishing up the girls 4x400 meter relay open. So it was won by Abilene Wildcats with 3 minutes 57.12. So that was a great comeback for Abilene. Memphis Pioneers in second, and pace and performance in third. So looking to see if there will be a second final for the girls, or if we are going straight to the boys. There are 3 finals for the boys 4x400 meters listed. Not sure if all the athletes are here. Some athletes would have left. So we await to see what's next on the track. Some enjoyment in the stands. Listening to Black Spread Your Hand and Let Go. So we're moving on to the boys. The boys 4x400 meter relay open. As I said earlier, there are 3 finals listed. Not sure if they are going to join any of them. So this might more than likely be the final event. So on the track I'm seeing Abilene Wildcats. They are in lane 3. Waiting for the changes of the lanes. RSS Phoenix in 6. Palo Seco in 5. Presentation in 4. So multiple teams registered to compete, but only 4 teams out to And that's the start of the boys 4x400 meter relay open. Presentation College, Palo Seco, RSS Phoenix and Abilene Wildcats. Down the back stretch they come. On the outside, RSS Phoenix looking well. Abilene Wildcats picking up the pace. Abilene seems to be in the lead. 100 meters to go. Abilene Wildcats, followed by RSS Phoenix. The handoff for Abilene. Bob Semple. RSS Phoenix in second. Palo Seco third. So Abilene going well. Very big gap. So there will be two sections. So we're looking for the top 3 fastest times out of the 2 finals. Here's Abilene coming in. This is the third handover. RSS Phoenix. And a presentation in the third. So Abilene Wildcats with about a 60-meter lead. Dominating this one. Just about 80 meters to go for the final handover for Abilene Wildcats. Coming down the track, the RSS Phoenix, followed by Palo Seco. Abilene going well. Seems to be taking it very easy, that Abilene Wildcat athlete, because we see the athlete in second position blazing coming, but does he have enough? Is the gap too big? It's Abilene Wildcats coming up to the straightaway. Yes, the gap is definitely too big. A very comfortable run for the Abilene Wildcat athlete. And he will be taking this one. And RSS Phoenix. And the presentation coming in. One more on the track. Coming home strong. Palo Seco finishing. So that was final number 1 of the boys 4x400 meter relay open. So there will be one more. The fastest time. So we'll give you your top 3. So this final is the A teams of the clubs you saw earlier. Abilene Wildcats out there in lane 6. Memphis Pioneers in lane 5. Point Fortin New Jets in 2. In 4 is PPF. And they're off the second final of the boys 4x400 meter relay open. Section 2. Final event of the evening. The A teams. Very close one. Hard to tell. Neon Wolves looking well. Abilene Wildcats. Memphis Pioneers as well. So it's Abilene Wildcats and Memphis. But Memphis is coming up, followed by PPF. So Memphis will give the first handover, followed by Abilene Wildcats, and then PPF. So that's your top 3. The A teams. Abilene Wildcats taking the lead now. Memphis Pioneers in second and PPF in the third. A lot of action happening there in that second and third position. They are blazing coming. But Abilene Wildcat is holding on. And here he comes. Third handover. It's Abilene, Memphis, PPF. Phoenix in fourth. But Abilene, those long strides, lengthening that lead. 200 meters out. PPF in second position now. But Abilene Wildcats is holding on to the lead. Coming in strong for the final handover. PPF in second. Memphis in third. And Abilene is gone. Abilene going well. PPF second position. Memphis Pioneers third. Memphis, Abilene lengthening the gap. Can Memphis catch PPF? Can PPF catch Abilene? Abilene coming on up to the straightaway. He seems to have it under control, but there's PPF. He's coming blazing. Does he have what it takes? Oh, Abilene will take it. PPF in second and Memphis Pioneers in third. Three more teams on the track. Bringing in the fourth, fifth, and sixth. So that was it. The final event for the evening. The 4x400 meter relay open finals. That brings the end of day 2 of the Entry A TTNGC Republic Bank Junior Championships right here at the Hazley Crawford Stadium. My name is Jay Brown. Thank you for joining us on behalf of Ian Wason, DeAndrea Dwyer, Jay Brown, and Gordo Wado signing out. Thank you so much for joining us and bearing with us over the 2 days. So let me just give you the scores for the top teams. In third, Burnley Athletic Club with 203 points. In second, PPF, Pace and Performance Factory, with 265 points. And winning the overall team for this 2-day event, the RSS Phoenix RSSP, with 495 points. Triumphal. This is their second year winning the National Junior Champs right here at the Hazley Crawford Stadium. So thank you again for joining us, and see you next time.
When you push your body to the limit, every drop of sweat counts. Reboot isn't just an electrolyte drink, it's your recovery partner. Rapid hydration, clean energy, no crash. Reboot your body.